I feel like today the weather has suddenly realized that it's the middle of November. Like, fucking hell. It is cold. It is exceedingly cold. It hasn't been this cold for a while, and now all of a sudden it is like, it is exceedingly cold. Why do I hear myself? You shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. I was checking YouTube was working. I hear myself. It is exceedingly cold. Oh, but yeah, hello. Hopefully you're all doing well. I should have been awake a lot earlier than this. Also woke up to the sound of an ice cream van of all things. I have no idea. Like all I remember hearing from when I woke up was just the sound of a goddamn ice cream truck. Yeah, in November, like 4 p.m. Like, like, it's the middle of November. It is cold as shit, and it's almost like it's getting dark because it's like 4 p.m. So it's like, what the fuck's going on? But yeah, hello. Hopefully everyone is doing well. I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted. It's time for the Week of Ass. So the Week of Ass, if you haven't seen before, the Week of Ass is good old the week where we do all sub-stories. Last year was 2 weeks. I don't have the time to do 2 weeks this year, unfortunately, but I do have enough time to do a week, which is good. I guess I should probably also talk about some of my more recent posts on social media, because I am admittedly not doing too hot at the minute. I think that the illness from last month has not helped in the slightest. For reference, where am I here? For reference, usually over the last couple of months, hours broadcasts have all been obviously in the triple digits. October was 54 hours, which obviously I was sick for 2 weeks of that. Can't help that. Like, that's not my fault. But I don't think that sickness has helped, because I think that's made me kind of fall out of love with the game a little bit. So, yeah. Yeah. Unfortunate. Let me fire up Yakuza 5, if I can find the damn thing. There's rice splits? Yep, there's rice splits. Where's Yakuza 5? It takes a while to set up, I forgot about that. And then where are my notes actually? That's a great question. I don't know where my notes are. I don't know where my notes are. I am also very cold today. Was Yakuza 5 one of the louder games? I don't remember. No, it wasn't actually. It was one of the quiet ones. Right. And then I need to set everything up. Where am I? I can't see shit, chat. Can't see shit, chat. Why did I do that? There was no reason to do that. What am I doing? I'm losing control of my life. There's you. It's you. I think I'm almost ready. Hold on. It takes a lot to set up for all sub-stories. There's you. There's alerts. There's my notes. There's not my notes. There's my notes. That was 5 or any percent. There's 5 or something. Cool. Oh, I'm losing my mind. Alright, cool. Hey, before we begin, let me thank everybody for their subs real quick. Real Alley Cat, thank you for the till for 43 months. Kuruma, the QB, thank you for the prime for 4 months. Another Pound Cake, thank you for the prime for 8 months. Nice Drew Sleep, thank you for the till on 33. Mr. Scope, thank you for 5 gifted subs. It's the thing on the screen, it's not. I fucked that up as well. Where are we? Boom. There it is. Alright. Against my better judgment. Against my better judgment. We're going to put a goal up. We're going to put a goal up. It's not going to be a good goal. It's not going to be the fancy goal. It's not going to be one that makes me happy. As you can see in the top right, question mark, there is going to be a sub-goal. It will also include YouTube memberships. I want YouTube to be able to get involved as well, so YouTube memberships will go towards it. YouTube memberships won't make that counter go up, but I will just manually add them anyway, as you do. But yeah, essentially, because of the fact that, you know, I only streamed 50 hours last month, the payment that I'm going to be getting this month from Twitch is significantly less than it should be. And I got a GDQ trip in January, so I need a little bit of financial help for that. In the 9 years, like the 9 years that I've been streaming, I have never done I've never done a fundraiser for myself. It's always been for charity. So I'm a little off with this. And the downside is the reward as well, because at the minute, I'm currently going through a bit of a period where I've kind of fallen out of love with streaming. So throwing fist ass in there is not smart. At the time, it was a sensible idea because, you know, people love fist ass and want to, you know, see me suffer. At the minute, I am just suffering. It's going to be a miserable experience. We could change it to judge ass. But yeah, no, that's... If we get to that goal amount, that will help fully pay for my GDQ trip and UKSG in September. September? That was what was supposed to be UKSG. UKSG in January as well. So that's the reason why. That counter is for Twitch subs, but again, YouTube memberships will also go towards that. I will add them up at the end. So at the minute, like, I don't know where we are now with all these gift subs, which again, Monster Jin, thank you very, very, very much for the 5 gifted subs. I don't know where the sub count is at the minute, but when starting the stream, we weren't at like 326 or whatever it said. We were close to like 350 because of the memberships on YouTube. So we're probably close to like, we're getting close to like 400 at this point. Yeah, that's it. We could also add a cheeky goal in the middle of it. I'm a little... The trouble with adding this cheeky goal is that it would add a new speedrun that I've not done before. And the trouble is, I don't want to do that when we have a lot of charity rewards still left to obviously fulfill. Which, speaking of, we are getting one of those charity rewards fulfilled this week. Saturday, Lost Ass. First time that I will be doing Lost Ass. We've already had Scar DSR do Lost Ass, so I'll be using their route. But yep, we'll be doing Lost Ass this week. So look forward to that. I've been doing a little bit of practice of that off stream. Fuck the biker minigame. It's still ass, never mind. I enjoy that minigame. It's still ass, but like I enjoy that minigame. I enjoy a particular flavor of shit, apparently. Is what it is. Reality Gang with the 10 gifted subs. That's your 100th gifted sub on the channel. Yo, thank you very, very, very much. Once again, I mean, that hit level 5, so I have to hit the button at some point. We'll do it in the intro real quick. We'll have a conversation about stuff as I start the run, because again, we do have Yakuza 5's usual fucking 10-minute downtime at the start of the run. Or like 5-minute downtime. One button can do. Can do. We might as well get going because again, like we've got a while to go here. So, Rival Substories. I really like Rival Substories. You would think that this would be kind of painful, but surprisingly, it's not. The any percent portion of Yakuza 5 is like just under 6 hours, and All Substories is 10. So yeah, no, honestly, All Substories doesn't add that much more time. Let's get going. 3, 2, 1, go. So, yeah, no, honestly, it's not too bad. We're running on real time. We are running on real time. I should probably run loadless because yeah, no, hold on. I'm going to restart. The load remover should be very fixed, but I don't think anyone's done an All Substories run with the fixed load remover, so it would be sensible if I was the person to do that. So, give me a second here. We'll quickly restart and I'll change the, live split layout to the loader that I've got. There we go. Loads and loadless. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes a lot more sense. Because like no one's actually like tested the load remover before on the working version. We're still comparing this to loadless, but no one's done the load remover, so now we can see for all Substories what's working, what's not working. I'm dressing down off at some point. It's fucking hot. Fucking cold as well. It's like a blend of both. Once this run gets going, I'm sure I'll get fucking like cold again. Wait, you see my boy riding. God, anyway. Let's start again. Yakuza 5's lack of menu stuff. I don't remember that. Anyway, for real this time. 2, 1, go. For real this time. Yeah, thank you all very much. I appreciate it. I gotta hit the come button at some point. Level 5. For those of you on YouTube who have never seen a come button before, you'll see it in a second. You'll see it in a period where I can actually hit the button and not lose time in the speedrun. So you'll see it. See it soon. But yeah, no. I really like Yakuza 5 or Substories. There's a couple of... I probably should have replaced this with Dead Souls, considering I'm up a little later than I would like to be today. But there's a good couple of the Substories this week that I actually really genuinely quite like. Yeah, you'll see. You'll see. This and Dead Souls are the ones I'm looking forward to the most, honestly. I'm hoping Lost Ass is good, because, like, I think one of the strengths of Lost Ass is going to be the fact you have, like, a whole bunch of different minigames. Like, some of them are not that great, but it's still nice to have, like, one of the things that, like, works in terms of this, in terms of Dead Souls, is the fact that it varies it up a lot, which is good. And, like, there are things that flow quite well, and by the time we get to the school story stuff, it does flow quite well. So I think it'll be fine. It's good. But it's one of those like really weird fucking things. But it is what it is. Fun fact about Yakuza 5 all Substories. Chapter 1's exactly the fucking same as it is in the 80%. Surprise, there's no Substories in Chapter 1. Nothing's unlocked. Nothing's unlocked yet. Chapter 2 is also relatively the same, apart from one thing we do differently at the end. But the rest of it is still exactly the same. And then Chapter 3 is where we really kick things off. So give it like 15-20 minutes, then all Substories get off the outside. So this is genuinely one of my favorite all Substories. I should also have been panning these civilians away.
Good luck with the run.
This is 7 Stamex's free blackjacks. Give me 2 seconds here. Menu's getting worse. This is exactly the same. And I really think it's kind of funny. We do get a lot of extra money with Kiryu, but with Kiryu, it all goes towards one substory. We gotta go send the kids money for Christmas presents, so we need to keep that in mind as we're like going through this. Anyway, Tag, thank you very much for the resub. Moonraj, thank you very much for the resub. Thank you very, very much. It'll be fun. Bitch, get that hype chain off my fucking, or the hype chest off my fucking screen. I can't see shit. It just covers up the entirety of the bottom of my chat. I can't see shit. I'm not opening your hype chest. Bitch, fuck off. Stamix. We don't hand over the top item because that's a save item, so technically that's cheating if we hand that over. Technically it's cheating. Not really, but it is, because it frees up an inventory space in all Substories, which is actually very important. I'll probably dump half the items that are in my inventory before the end of Kiryu's part. Wait, break 15 more. Kyos, what did you do? What have I missed? I know I've been in yours a fair bit recently. What the fuck have I missed? How's 15 even more broken? 15 was already broken. How is 15 more broken? How the hell did you break it more? What did you do? Who did what? What is happening? The game was already ridiculously broken. So we do still have to send over the 10,000 to the orphanage right here. Still, that's why we only spend a certain amount of money in episode. Otherwise, we'd like spend a shit ton more. I don't actually know what happens if you don't have the money here. I've forgotten how to menu that menu. That menu's a weird one. You think like pressing down a couple of times will actually get you to the right place. It doesn't. It moves you over because of the big buttons on the top and bottom. Gone. I think I should have gone up. Look out, the menu came to you within the game. Oh, sick. Not level 4 opposed to 8-9. That's scary. Or less water strikes and slightly less damage. Yeah, that sounds kind of scary. That is kind of scary. Also, hello YouTube chat. How are you doing well tonight? We'll talk through a couple of things once we're out of this bit. Nice double. Man's not dead, so it's not a double. Man's not dead. You get your come button in a second, don't worry. I know where I'm going to play it. There's a good period where I do nothing, or I hit the button. secret. You can't walk over that. Also, Yakuza 5's wonderful problem of civilians are just a physical wall. Like, they just physically exist in your face. X5 sucks. I love this game to bits. Like, I really want to go back to the 80% of this, because, like, again, we were, like, 21 seconds off of world record last time we did this run back in August? Yeah, August. And then I just got really busy with a whole bunch of stuff and couldn't go back to Yakuza 5. Because the problem is, like, with Yakuza 5 and it being, like, 6 hours long, like, obviously, like, when trying to go for world record, you're going to be restarting the start a lot. So it's like, man. You need a lot of time to be able to... actually, you know... That's my boss. I come to my boss. I come to my boss. Hello, Fluffy. Thank you for the luck. Appreciate it. Your porch. Going upstairs. Ugh. Good luck, Yosa. Good luck. Yeah, for those who are just joining us, this is the week of ass. Some dumb fuck British idiot, that'd be me, decided that all sub-stories should be abbreviated as ass. It's stuck. So now we have stuff like, you know, Zero Ass, Lost Ass, Judge Ass, Lad Ass, Fist Ass. Soon, Pirate Ass. Man who erased his ass. It just rolls off the tongue. I can't believe it fucking works that well. God. Yeah, this week will basically be a bunch of all sub-stories runs. This week will definitely contain Yakuza 5, Gaiden, Dead Souls, Kiwami 2, and Lost Judgment. That's the definites. Obviously that's only 5 runs in a 7-day week, obviously. That's because, obviously, there is a sub-goal reward. You can see it in the top right. That sub-goal reward is to help pay for my trip to GDQ, because, obviously, the last month I have had off. Very sick. Very, very sick, actually. So I'm not going to get paid that much this month, and then, obviously, I kind of need to get paid quite well next month to just make sure I have a comfortable trip. And then I can also, hopefully, travel to UKSG in January as well. So I let them down back in September, so I'm still feeling really bad about that. But yeah, my money is a little less this time because of the fact that, you know, the fact that I was sick for half of last month. And the only way I can think to, you know, incentivize people is with good old Fist Ass. So if we meet 1,250 sub points, which will include memberships from YouTube, because I want you to get involved as well, YouTube, then we'll do Fist Ass on Sunday. Might be a mistake because that's coming after Lost Ass, and Lost Ass is probably going to take 10 to 11 hours. Lost Ass is probably going to take like... Lost Ass might take 12 hours. Honestly. I'm a little concerned about that. But we'll see. There will be a break in the middle of the week. It will likely be Thursday. The schedule will likely be the order that I said things in. So obviously tonight 5, tomorrow Gaiden to give me like a little bit of a break. Wednesday Dead Souls. Dead Souls Substories is actually really fantastic. I need to ask either Garlic or Panda if they have notes, because I know my notes are wrong somewhere. I think I actually may have asked Panda for their notes before, and I think Panda actually lent them to me, so I need to double check on that. Alright, not the map, you do. Ah, fuck. I hate the menu in this game. There's like a weird like little delay to the menu in this game. It's not as bad as Yakuza 4's remaster. There's like a small delay. Barbershop, thank you for the 2 on 36. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. That's why I had to clarify, Cubs. Like, I was like, I'm fairly certain the GDQ staff are looking at this ass conversation and going, what in the fuck are they talking about? Not okay with this. That's why I clarified, hey, ass means all sub-stories, promise. Promise. Jack's game haven't attempted ass. Yeah, good couple, actually. 0K1 for Obviously Infinite Wealth. The only ones that I don't think have been done, like, by the community in general, obviously Infinite Wealth. One of the Kurohyos. I think OG2 as well. OG1's kind of this weird outlier. Where, yeah, there's all sub-stories, and then there's also, like, Amon's a weird fuck in that game. So I think, like, Big No-No's done all bosses before, which I think does include all sub-stories, but it also includes, like, a couple of little extras as well. Kenzan Ass has been done. Oh, Ishin, yeah, Ishin, you're right. Ishin has not been done, either OG or Lad. Kenzan has been done. That was Cloud Savage. That took, like, I think that took, like, 16, 17 hours. That is up there with Fist Ass. Fuck that. If I remember what Cloud Savage was saying properly, I'm fairly certain Cloud Savage was like, yeah, no, fuck this. I think Cloud Savage was just like, yeah, never again. Ah, it got me, Hara! Oh, fuck my life. That's bad. That's an extra one of my healing items gone. That's not too bad because I can actually fix that in all sub-stories. This is 80%, that's a reset rate. I can fix that in all sub-stories. We have like a couple more like extra fights where I can actually grab like a stamina in. I usually end up with like one spare stamina in Kiryu anyway, so. Ugh. Kick his ass, yeah it is. Yeah it is. So yeah, that should be the schedule. I leave the schedule a little bit free so I can, you know, like pick and choose if like there's one day where I'm like more wiped out than the others. I might wake up tomorrow and be all like, you know, I'm like massively got like a burst of energy. We could just turn up and do like Dead Souls or sub-stories. There was a fight to one to my right, but it wasn't one that aggro's onto, which is good. You, however, are up game else. That's too fast. I'm pretty confident one of these two on my left is a fight spawn. Like, they were close to the camera tricking in the second part, but they were not close enough in the first part. That is how one of them has completely disappeared, and one of them is still walking down the street. One on the right was a fight spawn. Yeah. Failing. You're failing. You run this game enough to get used to its absolute horseshit of fight spawns. This game is absolutely still horrifically bad for fight spawns. It's probably still the worst out of all of them. Like, y'all would probably think, like, the turn-based games will be up there. They're actually not. The turn-based games aren't too bad at all. The turn-based games actually have, like, obviously ways to get around them. This game, we don't have ways of despawning fight spawns, so, yeah. Fight spawns in this game suck. And the fact that they're the PS3 era means that if you get into, like, one fight spawn, you can just get into, like, multiple fight spawns, and it sucks. Fight spawns are awful. They're horrifically evil, so. Yeah. Yeah. Couldn't be you, yes, same. Still surprised I woke up to a fucking ice cream truck today. Like, what the fuck? It's the middle of November. Like, say chill, but I guess you are because you're an ice cream truck. Uh-huh. Yeah, as I said, Chapter 1 Kiryu, exactly the same as 80%. Chapter 2 is exactly the same for, like, 95% of the chapter. The other sub-story stuff doesn't really kick off until we hit, end of Kiryu Chapter 2 and mostly Kiryu Chapter 4. We'll do some stuff in, yeah. That was weird. Skipping it. Time already. Hell yeah. Good start. Oh, nice. Thank you for the till for 21 months. Appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. So yeah, I was thinking of something potentially dumb as like a halfway goal for obviously Fist Ass. I can't add any more All Substories runs this week, otherwise I would add either Yakuza 3 or Judgment. Both of those are in contention for me to do this week and just didn't win out in my heart. Because I really enjoyed 3 All Substories that we did last year, despite the fact that I was sick with the flu when we did it. Always this time of year. And then obviously, I'm gonna say, this guy on the right who's swag walking, he's a fight spawn. There's no one else around the street. It's not even like, yeah, there's only this guy's a fight spawn. So yeah, that guy was absolutely a fight spawn. Cool. This guy's a fight spawn on the left. I was camera tricking, and he is still there. Boy. 5 and evil fight spawns? Another funny job. Yeah, like I was trying to say, I really wanted to do Free and Judge S. You should be fine. Yeah. He's also a large lad, so he's actually just slower than... If you see large lads on the street, essentially they run at a slower pace than you do. Every other fight spawn can catch up to you in this game. But large lads like that guy, they don't catch up to you. So, if you ever see like a guy who's like a bit larger, then you can run past them. Fuck this guy. We're gonna use the Dragon Spirit mode for these 3. Hopefully, take care of this fight relatively fast. I'd like a little bit more heat than that. I easily could have had a bit more than that, but that should be fine. I might need to do a little bit extra against Mornagaiza, but it should be fine. Essentially, the heat that you're left with after this fight dictates how much heat you'll have for the Mornagaiza fight. You need, ideally, a little bit, because then you don't have to do like an extra menu. To probably do an extra. I might be able to get away with it with one stomp, actually. Yeah, I think I might be able to. Yeah. Sarakawa's over here, box. Yeah, I saw that about the Salt Petra. That is worrying. Very worrying. Yeah, nah, it was... I definitely had Yakuza 3 and Judgment in mind for this year's Week of Ass. If it was the double Week of Ass again, like last year, they absolutely would have been featured, but just... don't have the time. I do not have the time. Okay, so this bit actually kind of sucks because we have to not hit any civilians. And there might be a bit where we get penalized, where it doesn't look like I hit anybody. Weirdly, civilians, as you can see, are kind of just like spawning. I should have stopped for them. I thought I could sneak past them. Come on. Some bad RNG. Come on. Stop. Very bad RNG. We don't hit anybody or anything, we are fine. There is sometimes a car that comes out this corner, so just gotta be careful. That car isn't the worst, because I know that's gonna stop here. Anyone who's trying to get across the road. So that car there actually helped me out quite a fair bit. But that wasn't a good driving section. Again. Again.
Oh. Hey. Hey.
No Bakamite in the car radio today. The car radio here has a like set number of background music that it can like cycle through. One of them is Bakamite. This is pretty good. Doesn't matter which options we pick here, so you pick the top volumes because they are pretty fast. I think they are the fastest actually, because they have the correct ones. We get the second part of Kiryu's side story, which is the initial T racing. The first one is impossible to lose. Like, it's gonna look like we're falling behind quite early on, but this is literally impossible to lose. you should be drifting around corners just so you can build up a boost. Straight to fine. I'm now throwing him in the fucking zone. So we're going to build up our boost, and we're going to use it at the appropriate time, because that way we can skip a tutorial. Here. That skips the heat usage tutorial. If you're wondering why I said this is impossible to lose, you'll hear in a second that his car is just going to break. There it is. You'll see in the ending screen here his car is actually broken in. So yeah, that tutorial is like literally impossible to lose. The car stops for the finishing track and just waits for you to catch up. This minigame has horrific rubber banding, which you'll see real fucking soon. Because in all Substories, we do actually do a fair bit of the taxi driving stuff. We won't be upgrading our taxi, like, at all, which is going to make one of the missions kind of scary. But yeah, you'll get to see, like, a little bit more of that coming up. Like, there's some horrific rubber banding to this minigame. We gotta play sensible later on. Oh, what the fuck?
Yep.
Okay.
Done.
That's
fine.
Right. Now this should be Tatsuya? Yeah, Tatsuya. Tatsuya. The rubber banding is what's in this minigame. It's not great. The nice thing, well, I say the nice thing. The nice thing is, at least for all Substories, we can do the minigame without having to upgrade our taxi. It's not easy for the last mission. For the rest of it, it's completely fine. Yeah, there's just I think it's the next chapter. I think it's the one after, isn't it? No, it is the next chapter. In the next chapter, we'll start to do some of the taxi stuff. And we need to do the taxi stuff because there is a character. His name is Muramatsu, or the Hiramatsu. He's like tied to the beginning storyline here for obviously the Devil Killers. So we have to unlock him to be able to unlock a sub story that is on the way from our work tomorrow. The next chapter. And then after that, yeah, after that we just have to do Spangled Meteor, which that's the nasty one. That's the nasty nut. That's it. Yeah, the aim-on fights in this game are fucking terrifying. All fights in this are very, very terrifying. There's one in particular that I'm actually kind of scared of. We have backup strats for it, but it's very, very slow if I have to rely on those backup strats. Really hoping I don't have to rely on the backup strats. That would be pretty bad. Yeah, 800 yen for water. Chef Tatsuya is a fucking ass. Funny that. Funny that. Ass during ass. Goddamn. Yeah, Tatsuya, in any percent, we would just tell Tatsuya to piss off at this point. But with Chef Tatsuya, we actually need to do Chef Tatsuya over the course of this run. Tatsuya is the biggest pain in the backside. He's the final sub-story. Like, outside of Amon, obviously. His sub-story requires us to finish every other character. And then we get a sub-story with him at the very end when we get to Kamurocho with Kiryu. And the downside with that is that one of the characters' restaurant location to Tatsuya is actually Kamurocho. So, it's a pain in the ass. Fun fact about all sub-stories for this game, there is only one character that can finish all 15 of their sub-stories in their part, and it's actually Shinada. Shinada is the only person that doesn't have a sub-story in Kamurocho. Let's see if we can do this properly. should have stopped first, just in case. Bad timing. Okay, no, good. Downside is I'm not near the direction I want to go in, so I have to do a little bit of extra work here. I cancelled my strong attack so that I get the cutscene off. No Naga's gone, that's good. Down on the heel, so I definitely need to... I need to grab the one in the corner with Isaiah. Once or twice to get a little bit up. Come over here, bud. I need this. I'm like really down on healing items already, which is bad. Don't think this kills. Close enough. A little bit more blackjack use than I would like, but at least I don't have to use another healing item. I'm pretty low on healing items already. I should be fine. I'm just trying to think of the places I can utilize here. Okay, so this is where all Substories is going to finally start to kick off. We're going to do one thing very slightly differently to how we usually do this. What was that? Oh! Oh, what the fuck? That's a YouTube alert! Yo, what the fuck? Yo, I didn't try and fix my YouTube alerts at all. What the fuck? Like, that's the very default one that I was trying to, like test the, when I was, starting the live stream a few months ago. Wait, why is that working? What the fuck? Hey, YouTube, alerts are working. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Hey, I speak to Chef Tati. He's hiding over here. Fuck you, Tatia. What the fuck? Yeah, Virtuous Event, thank you very much for the membership. That will go towards Fist Ass. It doesn't include it on the tracker at the top right, but I will add that manually. What the fuck? Yo, that's a good what the fuck. Holy shit, YouTube alerts are working. Holy shit. I have not tried to... I wonder if they changed something on the back end, because, when I went live today, I saw that you can actually set up a goal with Super Chats on YouTube now, which is kind of sick. Huh. Holy shit, yeah, no. Ah, YouTube alerts are working. Huh. Hey, I can fiddle around with those a little bit. Cool. That's gold. I think it was worth a gold, but yeah, sure. And this is where we do the stuff, is it? Yeah, this is where we do the stuff. I'm gonna make sure I do the, on the way to work stuff, because I forgot last time, I think. Kandai, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, I appreciate it. I'm fairly certain I did forget to do that last time we did the run, so don't forget it this time. Running animation, just wait till later. There's a character with a wonderful running animation that actually costs us time in this run. There is one character in this video game that actually has movement tech. All things. It's the one character that has no gameplay. Although in all Substories, they do have gameplay. Fun fact. I also totally forgot to double check the notes on the bits I can do and can't do. Whoops, I need to go check that. I think I have a lot of time to check that. So we speak to these two. So this is going to kick off the orphanage stuff where we've got to send them money for Christmas presents. It also puts somebody into the back of the office. That's a bad fight spawn. That's fine. Also a bad fight spawn. Overall, just in case. Yeah. He'd been standing there for a while, so I had the feeling that he was gonna, just turn at some point. And it's just the same till the Yakuza stuff, I think. There's a devil killer outside of my work. So now the devil killers are turned up. You'll see this guy on the right. He's a fixed fight spawn. There are a couple of fixed fight spawns that can happen in Nagoya now that the devil killers are around. The ones that are the biggest pain for any percent are the one outside of our work, the one outside of our house, and for all Substories, there is one more that can be a problem. So we've just got to be careful. We get the accessory that stops the fight spawns with the fake Haruka or the other Haruka sub-story. But that one doesn't happen until Chapter 4. Unfortunately, we can't actually, obviously transfer that to other characters, which fucking sucks. The reason why fuck. PC version doesn't have a delay in menus, so you don't want to mention Daigo, you lose like a second. But essentially, yes, we will be fucking YouTube awards. Scaring the shit out of me. Yeah, no, this is the default, like, YouTube stuff that I tried to test before. That's wild. I need to... I guess I can set those up properly now. Hold on, now... Hold on. Hey, Haruka. Racing time. Yeah, that's the stuff. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Thank you very, very much for the generous super chat on YouTube. Thank you very much. Favorite tattoos in Yakuza. Ooh. Ooh. I really like Shimano's. Like, I know that's gonna sound a bit weird of a choice, but I really like Shimano's and the fact that, you know, it's one of those that go across, like, you know, the breast, which we were saying this in the Yakuza TV series podcast, myself, Develian, Gokudonian, Snowiest, in that we were all surprised that the guy from the trailer that had exactly, you know, exactly the same kind of tattoo as Shimano is bald like Shimano and has a katana kind of like Shimano. Wasn't fucking Shimano. He's just some Omi dude who's good with a sword. Which, I mean, yeah? But, like, man, that guy looks like Shimano down to a T, and he's just second in command of the Oni. Alright. You do you, TV show. You do you. Yeah, that is out on Develian's YouTube. If you like, I said before, I would talk about, like, you know, my thoughts and feelings on the TV show. I said you'd probably get a podcast out of it with, like, everybody. That was 3.5 hours. We turned that into a very long thing. It's a 2-lapper, right? Yes, it is. No boost lap one. Fun fact, they don't seem to rubber band as much on this straight. They will still do that, because, like, you see he's going to catch up. And weirdly, like, I'm not, like, driving here. Look how I'm drifting to the left. Like, you just drift sideways in this car. I don't know why. You just do. It's really weird. You cannot drive in, like, a straight line in this bit. It's not my control with stick drift, I can promise you that. You just drift in this bit. So, obviously, where you can see what I'm doing is doing a lot of, like, drift boosting to get ahead of them. So I can stop the rubber band a little bit. There will be a point where I boost. It'll be later on. We hold it for, like, an opportune point where they've just, like, done their rubber band thing to catch up. And then I can just get to the end and guarantee victory that way. I'm very certain you can get 2 boosts in time with this one. I just chose not to do the first one. I should have done the first one, but I'm fairly certain you can get 2. Like, at this point, he's not going to do it again. So once I get past these cars, we're just going to go, and then they won't catch up. Their rubber band won't happen in time. Yeah, that's why we're holding our boost for certain points in this minigame. That's not a hard one at all. The next one here as well? Yeah, we're doing next one. I guess, what's his face? It's Muramatsu, I might be wrong. Cool. I recommend the show. That's my response. I don't think it's irredeemable trash, but I do think it is exceeding the average 5 out of 10. I do very much think that it's... If you're going into it thinking it's going to be, you know, like the series that it's based off of, you are going to come out of it extremely disappointed. There are some parts that they play it very close to the games, episode 5 in particular, which, unironically, that's probably the best episode, by far. And then a lot of the rest of it is its own, like, interpretation. I don't think the whole, you know, Kiryu line of "I want to be the dragon of Dojima" in context of the show is that bad. It happens very, very early on in chapter 1, like, Kiyakawa, that's the guy. It happens, like, the first 10 minutes, like, first 15 minutes in like, episode 1, and it's, like, in context of what the Dragon and the Dojima is in the game, or in the TV show, even, it makes sense. It's still a dumb line, but it makes sense contextually, so it's not that bad. But there are other things that are kind of bad. I would say that, like, there's a lot of characters whose entire character or motivation have changed completely. Some for the way worse, looking at you, the florist. I said about the florist, the better. And then there are some characters that I think are done pretty well. I actually think that Kento Kaku does a great job as Nishiki. Like, especially young Nishiki. Like, that whole kind of young, brash, brazen, not sure what the fuck to do to save his sister Nishiki. I'm very glad they had an actress for Nishiki's sister. Like, I don't think the TV show would have worked the same way as the games if you just, you know, had that outside knowledge of Nishiki has a sister, but you never see her. So I am very glad that, like, obviously she was explored a lot more in, like, the TV show. I'm also very happy that she was not an irredeemable piece of shit, because there were brand new characters, like a certain character called Aiko, that are just irredeemable, absolute human scum. Don't like her. There are a couple of the characters that I actually don't mind some of the changes they made. Yumi is very much not really like Yumi from the games. In the TV show, that's not a bad thing, because there's a little bit more emphasis on like Yumi actually doing stuff, which I kind of like. Like Yumi gets like quite a bit of respect from a couple of the characters at like the middle to end of the show, and it's like obvious as to why. So some of the character changes, some of the character changes, again, in the context of the TV show, makes sense and all right. I don't think Kiryu's actor does a bad job. I do think his, like, kind of body frame, his body frame is kind of rough. This is bad, actually. Should I have done that? I'm gonna do it a bit later. Yeah, just go do it a bit later and just guarantee. It's hard to, like, outright recommend. It's very hard to outright recommend. It's not the best. But if you go into it very open and not expecting a one-to-one, you'll at least get some enjoyment out of it. Maybe. I will say, every time they used licensed Western music, it was terrible. Episode 3, please stop using Mad World, I swear to God. They clearly ran out of music budget at one point as well, because, like, the last 2 episodes keep replaying this one theme over and over, which is very obviously supposed to be Nishiki's theme, but it sounds like something from the Godfather movies, and they just keep fucking playing it again and again and again. Even during, like, high tension bits, they just bring it out, and it's like, oh god, it's literally the thing that everyone memes on with LAD with, oh, it's the sub-story music. Like, it fucking is. Fucking is. It's terrible. Yeah. Superstone and give it a shot. I'm not sure that's gonna help. Also, it won't make you pang for, you know, like the Takeshi Miike live action movie, because the Takeshi Miike live action movie is also bad in its own way. Like, there are parts of that just aren't good as well. You jackass. These 2 on my left could be, so I'm a little concerned. As long as you're moving at a certain speed, you can actually, like, avoid, like, enemies aggroing onto you. I just wanted to make sure I was guaranteed to get into this sub-story before I started running there. Again, yeah, that's why fight spawns are pure evil. Oh, right, my notes for some of these were wrong, that's right. I don't remember if this was the wrong one. Yeah, some of my notes for some of these are just wrong. The nice thing is you can't fail sub-stories with bad dialogue in 5 Remaster, which is good. Some of this is going to be slow if I get it wrong. Yeah, they definitely did Saejima dirty. They... God. Actually, every time Magma is on screen, which again, isn't often, he still steals the show. Every time. That was supposed to be the bottom option, but... Actually, no, that was supposed to be top option. Bottom. But with the PC version of Yakuza Survivors, there's no delay on these menus, so it's very easy to hit the wrong option.
Yeah.
Trying to remember when the dialogue options were. They're quite early with these ones.
Huh? Yeah.
Yeah, that's that. We have a very funny sub-story that we just avoid completely in 80%, but we can also finish this very, very fast in sub-stories. But we're about to lose, like, all of our money coming up. Like, literally all of our money. But the nice thing is we don't have any at the moment. That's why we haven't done anything specifically to, like, get any extra money. Because we're going to need the extra money to send off to the kids at the orphanage, but as long as we don't get any money before this point, we'll be fine. You do get money for doing the, like, 2 races that we've done, but they go towards our wages, and we have to go to the Poppos to be able to, like, get our wages. So the nice thing is we don't lose any money from that. The only money we're going to lose is the money that we've got. Be very careful this next sub-story, because if I fuck this up here, that's going to fuck it up for the rest of the Curious part. Because funnily enough, we don't have that many times to do this next one, even though we go back to our house a good couple of times. They're fishing chapter, right? There we go. Yeah, it should be an HK man next. But Nagoya kinda is pretty awkward in Yakuza 5, because, like, Kiryu's house, which is what we're going to be going back to a lot, like, we're going back there now, it's not in the middle of the map. It's kind of, like, off this side road, which there's a taxi spot to the top you saw me take before. But that taxi is pretty much the exact same time as just running here normally. So, yeah. It's a pain. There's no good fast travel option for getting back to Kiryu's house, so we do have to just rely on the gauntlet of fight spawns, unfortunately. Now that it's up. Tell me about it. What? Which came in. These two turn up. Forgot about that. I was gonna say I thought that was next chapter, but no, it is this chapter. We do a lot of curious stuff in chapter 4. Tomorrow's gonna be a shorter day, so I can have a little bit of chill after this, because this one is definitely a long run. Busy for most of the day. I really wish I could have gone live a bit earlier with this today, but didn't wake up in time. All right, we have the set piece in this. I think we do one more of the driving races in this one. Yeah, we do. We do the kidnap son one, don't we? That's after the HK. After Mac. So as we're leaving here, we get interrupted by this sub-story. 80% you can just pretend you're not home. For all sub-stories, we're obviously going to open the door. Again, this is the one where this is obviously a scam. You can totally fight him or just give him your money and then that's it. Yeah, that's it. So, yeah, literally that's it. That's the end of the sub-story. So, all of your money. Like, we only had like 2,000. Like, we had nothing. That's it. We don't need any money. We do need money. We need like... I'll say it's like 110k later on, but I need money now. Should be Matt. Yeah, it is. Fuck yeah. Only time we see him this week, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, anytime we see him this week. Fuck yeah, Mac. So, Mac, and then talk to Wadder on the way. I think that's what I forgot last time. Pretty common that's last time, so. There's back, me tell you. Oh, I love Mac. I'm so sad they didn't use Mac in La Edition. That wouldn't have redeemed the game fully, but it would have helped. Knowing we had such a cool Mac design and they just got rid of it is upsetting. Very upsetting. So, this is your revelation tutorial. The nice thing is we can actually skip out of this one. You're supposed to subtly lose sight of the car, but if we just drive forward, it fails. And even if you, like, succeed or fail at this bit, it just goes back to the same cutscene anyway. We just get, like, slightly scolded at the start of here, but we save, like, a good 30-45 seconds. It's much, much quicker just to fail that, because it goes to this cutscene here, every time. Yes, Mac was going to be an issue. So, because they added photo mode, they were going to add a sub-story with Mac. They showed off the design they had for Mac in one of the YouTube videos they did, like, promoting the game. And the worst part is, when they said that they decided not to use Mac, their reasoning was that they didn't want to do unnecessary cameos. Which, motherfucker, you have an anime cat girl in that game. Nothing against the anime cat girl, but motherfucker, you have an anime cat girl in that game. You don't get to talk shit about unnecessary cameos. Still mad about that. Still very mad about that. So we do this one. This one's actually really, really easy if I do this properly. So the only thing we need to do is get ahead of the actual van. Again, if I do it properly, pretty much ends at this corner. Busy. Busy. Take the inside. Just take the inside. It's that easy. I'm gonna take care of these guys. Also, I need to figure out a better way. So you think that dealing with a guy with the gun and then using his gun would be a good idea, but actually no, surprisingly not. Guns in this game aren't great for the most part because of the fact that obviously the fact that like the weapon system in Yakuza 5 is like slightly different. So yeah, no, guns are actually... The guns and weapons in general aren't that great. In Yakuza 5, with obviously a couple of exceptions, the blackjacks we're using are one of those exceptions. The actions from that thing are just disgustingly good. The actions of this game are just good in general. Two-handed weapons are still the absolute, like, king of weapons in this game. Like, two-handed stuff is always amazing. And then we need to... This also moves Wadder into the office. This is like one of the reasons why we're doing this now, is it moves Wadder into the office that we can speak to him here. So we can push forward another sub-story. Which again is the one for the orphanage kids. Ever killer outside of my work? Yes, there is. This guy's a fightable. That sucks. He's in such an awkward spot. I can't weave between them because they're too close. I don't think this guy's a fight spawn, but I do need to be a bit careful of him. Cool. Okay, so yeah, this should be Wada afterwards. Yes, this is Wada afterwards. Right, we're gonna go see Nakajima at the restaurant, but first, Wada in the corner.
Hmm? Yeah.
That's the one we started back in chapter 2 with the mom and the son in the corner. It's Nakajima fishing. Fishing before Nakajima or after? Oh yeah, because we start here. We got a little bit of RNG coming up here. Chance we can just get some really bad RNG. But yeah, with the shot of Izumi there, that's your kind of cue that we can finish off the kids with their thing, but we don't have the money at the minute, so we can't. If you've never seen Yakuza 5 or PS3 era Yakuza, the reason why I pan the camera down is to despawn civilians. It doesn't despawn fight spawns, but it does despawn civilians. Obviously, very, very useful. That guy walking towards me can be a fight spawn. I've had that hit me in 90% runs in the past. It fucking sucks. Kills the run. We do fishing whilst the scary music is going on. Because this is going to put us into a different position in town, which is going to be close to the next set piece. Back out this way. Fight spawns will respawn after that cutscene, so just be careful. Best way to go is this way and then just down the stairs here. This is the Sushi Samurai guy. The actual dude. So we're going to go fishing with him. He teaches us like kind of how to fish. Gives us a bunch of bait that we're obviously going to use. Need to get a fish. This is thankfully like the, if you've ever seen it, the zero fishing, which is good. It's nice and fast. If we get a bite. So the RNG that can happen here is literally you can get you can get a boot instead of a fish, and then if you get a boot, that doesn't count, so you have to get a fish. You can ask us if we want to go sea fishing, which we do. This is the longer form of fishing that was, you know, last seen in the PS3 era, which thankfully we don't have to do that in this one, because god, that can take ages. Instead of actually doing the ocean fishing, we just go down. Thank god. He takes us back to the restaurant, and then we're now down at the bottom part of the map, which is close to Olivia, which is the nightclub we got to go to for the next story beat. Last fight we did. Yeah, I do have full heat. That's good. I hope I had heat for this fight. It stops me from having to replenish it before the fight. So I need to grab the stamina in this fight because I am down on healing items. I mean, that's good. Any of these guys walking past me can be a fight spawn. I like the middle of the road because, again, if you see a fight spawn, it's pretty obvious who it is. Squad is holy fuck. Me as well. Getting caught on the bike a bit. Totally didn't know the squatters could actually spawn there. That's fucking terrifying. I have to pay attention when I'm like running across like a lot of this game for fight spawns and stuff. You can get one in this little alcove, which fucking sucks. Should have been close to this guy before I actually talked to him as well. Alright. This fight's not hard. This fight's gonna show off a mechanic that Yakuza 5 introduced. I'm very surprised no other Yakuza game has it, actually. Because, like, I kind of like this mechanic a lot. Every single fight has what is, like, a designated quotation marks, like, leader. And if you take care of the leader, the enemies are going to react by, like, becoming feared. Some of them are going to fall on the floor, and those ones can be taken out in one hit. So you just go after, obviously, the leader. And anyone who's on the floor is one-hittable. I want to go after the ones that have large HP. On this side, grab them. Extra damage there, so I managed to clip the table at the same time as kicking him, which is good. Cool. Alex, all I missed? Yeah, no, I actually think it's a very good mechanic. I actually also quite like the fact that, you know, some enemies can call in backup as well. Like I really like the fight spawn mechanics in Yakuza 5. Just, I don't like the quantity of fight spawns in Yakuza 5. Like, if they didn't have, you know, quite as many fight spawns as they do in this game, I think it would be fine. But the fact that, you know, you can have so many fucking fight spawns. There's literally a bit in Sukamino where you can have 6 fight spawns on the same fucking corner. Like, dear God. It is garbage. It is absolutely garbage. Sukamino in this game sucks, and yeah, I do think it's a good map. I think it would be, like, one of the maps that would benefit the most from being in, like, the Dragon Engine. Like, with, like, a wider, like, you know, use of, like, being able to run, like, on any road and, like, better traversal. I genuinely think Sukamino in the Dragon Engine, you know, with a reduced rate of fight spawns and better, like, movement would be so much fun in the Dragon Engine. Genuinely. In this game, Sukamino can fuck off. Garbage map. I hate it. I think it's a well-designed map, it's just, it's not well-designed in this game. Set piece time. The set piece is kind of rough to do fast, so we'll see if we can get it. We'll see if we can get it right. Yeah, like Fear is also in 0 and K1, for example. It just doesn't work the same way it does in this, in that, like, the enemies that fall to the floor are taken out in one hit. That's what we're talking about. Like, as Big Nona says, it's in a lot more games than just this and Lost Judgment. So before the dialogue is done, you want to obviously hit the door. Ideally, you do not let any enemy leave this room because you need to take care of all of them. And you really don't want to leave Morinaga and Aiza to these enemies because they can just, like, let them go. Yes, you would think that that would hit all of the glass on the left. It doesn't. The enemies bust in, but we need to take care of all of them. I'm trying to keep them relatively together for, like, some multi-hit attacks. My bad, so I'm just going to do a full combo. And I'm going to bounce them off the wall at this angle. Bad. Come on. If you can take all the enemies out before Kiryu finishes his speech, then that's good, because they can just run upstairs. You still have to be taken out as well. Ideally, you want to try and get them together. You tried to grab me, which, boy, Yakuza 5 really loves doing that. This should be a bank, actually, because I can do the full combo. Let's have him do the full combo and get the door afterwards as well. Tech. Alright. Tech all the way to level 8. This is going to get us Kiryu's most broken combo in possibly any Yakuza game. Like, we can just give Kiryu a fucking infinite in this game, and it is great. We do have infinites or pseudo-infinites in other games as well. But goddamn bounding for a good. Goddamn bounding for a good. Getting these master game with less off fight spawns? Yeah, fully agreed with that. Fully agreed with that. Like, we have, like, pseudo-infinites in stuff like Yakuza 3, OG2, OG1, but there's very easy ways for enemies to, like, break out of that. With the combo that we have with Kiryu in this game that you're going to see in a second here, you can't break out of it if I get you in it. So. OG2 double GTR. Yeah, it's a shame that there are just some bosses that can just break out of the gut punch. So what I'm also doing is blackjack heat actions. This is to help get my heat up. Yep, this is the bounding throw. Also low on blackjack heat stuff or durability, so this, I don't think that's enough to finish the fight. If you miss, you can just do a backwards hit. For certain enemies like your hat, they will actually break out the bounding hit combo if, like, you don't hit them at, like, a precise frame. The hardest enemy to bounding throw is, unsurprisingly, Amon. Amon has an exceedingly fucking tight window. That was a very good Yakuza. That was an exceedingly good Yakuza. I'm pretty happy with that. So a couple of enemies in here are going to drop stamina and X's. I'm going to be grabbing those as well as grabbing one or two of them. He's not dead behind me, I don't think. I'll be grabbing those, obviously. But I can get my stamina back up because I'm definitely lacking. Your hammer hook here, your triple combo is just the best combo. Do not leave the room. Most of the time, it's not worth trying to get enemies up off the ground because they'll just get up while you're dealing with the other enemies. He was already weak from earlier. And now we can actually avoid enemies. So, grab that for safety for later. Run past Yawl, grab this. And my staminans are very low so far. Try and avoid enemies because enemies love to grab you in Yakuza 5. And if you've ever seen that one clip from Develian where someone grabs him from behind, that is Yakuza 5 in a nutshell. Yakuza 5 sucks for that. It really does. Build up my heat again. Sucks again. There's no point getting him off the floor, so I'm getting him up in a second. Ideally, I need you. That's bad, but it's good to get that here. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to dump the DLC items. They're kind of save DLC items, like you get them for like save data, but it's like technically cheating in case like other people don't have those, so we don't allow them. They don't really change that much anyway, but we just don't allow them. Alright. Honda. So we'll do the actual combo against you. Stomp. Okay, we'll just go to backup strap. So you can't do a heat action if the enemy is also attacking at the same time. Alright, we'll do it the old-fashioned way. I wasted 2 of my heat actions. Heat items, I should say. Kill. I need this. Thank you. It's the other reason why I was making space in my inventory. Thank you. Saw that coming. Oh, the enemies in this game are jackasses. Only save like 4 seconds? Bruh. Expecting to save more. That was a pretty good chapter. It was actually genuinely a pretty good chapter. I was expecting to save way more than that. It is what it is. So, this is where we do a metric fuck ton of sub-stories for Kiryu. We have a nice route. There's a couple of characters in this game where sub-stories kind of flow quite nicely together. Kiryu's is one of them. Weirdly enough, you wouldn't think Saejima would, but his do as well. Then you have the character after, which they don't flow well in the slightest, and it's awful and it's painful, and it's going to take us like 2.5 hours to do a single chapter. Which I was joking about. We usually go this way anyway because we need to go and find the Hatter family, but we will be doing a slight little detour. There is a sub-story en route. And do not forget, we still need to find the restaurants for Natsuya. Right there. See squatters up ahead. One of our first restaurants is actually coming up, like, very early on here. I want to say the position of these answers are actually randomized, so you have to, like, pay attention. I don't think it really matters that much if we get this right or not. But I don't think this guy gives me money, so I don't think his responses actually matter. Little carry, thank you. Additional potential energy. We're getting some good positions on these answers. And of course, seize the day. Okay, this is where we usually there's a bit of tech we do in any percent that we don't actually do in all sub-stories, because there's the Spangled Meteor sub-story at the very bottom of the map, which is usually quite hard to avoid. But it is possible. However, in obviously all sub-stories, we take it, because we obviously do it for the sub-story. Okay, so this is the first shatter group. Yes. Past our house. That's a nice one. Yeah. He's a larger lad, so as long as I can get behind him, we should be fine. Ooh. Blood. Blood. Notice how he started running before I started to. The game for these fight spawns registers like the second you do the input. So like even if you're not like fully in the animation yet, it will register that you are going fast enough to activate them when you actually do the input. That's why it's a pain in the backside. Not please. Okay. Still okay. Shame. If you get lucky, you can get all three of them with that full combo. But you do need them to, like, kind of gather up, like, correctly. First restaurant is this one on the right-hand side. So for the taxi restaurants, all you have to do is enter. You don't have to eat at all. Good. So even if we're full, we're all good. And then it should be next group. Next group. That's one of 3 restaurants. We need to grab the others later on. Thankfully, shouldn't be a problem. It really sucks because, like, most Yakuza games, we can just, like pay attention to chat when we're running through the cities, but in this game, I cannot, for jackasses like this one. So I did a wider... He's going to be on me, and this guy is going to be on me. So I'm trying to go to the left so that I don't fully aggro him. Or if I do, he has a longer path to get to me so that I can just get away from him. This is why Yakuza, you got to pay attention when you're running around the city. It sucks. So we've got this group here, and then we also have that sub-story. That sub-story we don't do during any percent, but we will be doing it during those sub-stories. We will be using our Dragon Meat for this one. Dragon Spirit, as this game calls it. So it's very good for Dragon Spirit. Teleport. Not sure if it's worth using that strong attack at the end, to be honest. I feel like it's better just to cancel out and do a triple. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, normally we would ignore this sub-story, but we are obviously doing this now. This is the other Haruka sub-story, so, you know, it's the one that's like Haruka, but it's not Haruka, and it makes Kiryu remember Haruka, blah, 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 you know the drill. One of our restaurants that we need is on the route that we're going to be going for the story next. I'm going to be bypassing a sub-story, which is going to be a bit weird, but we want to bypass the sub-story so we can chain it and others together afterwards. This fight, I really don't know a good way of doing this fight, because some of these enemies actually have like a decent large HP bar. The final fight of this one. These guys are fun. These guys just take... This fight's nice. Usually you can like get like multiple together at the first hit. Unfortunately, I didn't move away, which sucks. So, what it is. And then last Yahata, which the nice thing about all sub-stories is that replenishes our heat quite nicely after that fight for the next fight we're going to do. But yeah, this is Haruka. She's saving a dog, just like obviously events of Yakuza 1. Tried to bust up with the dad and ran off, blah, blah, blah. We're going to go find the dad in a little bit. He's kind of like in the middle of the map, but there's like a nice like there's like a nice like route of like sub-stories we can do to like get him at the same time as the others we're gonna do. Because there's one sub-story that starts down the bottom of the map that we want to move into the middle. That's one on the right. See me early here. Risking it. That worked out in my favor somehow. It's quite risky to do some of these fight skips. But my fight skipping is on point. My fight skipping got a lot better when I was grinding out any percent for world record. Again, I'm really sad that I ran out of time when I was like doing that, because we got 21 seconds off, and like, world record in this game is fucking ridiculously hard. Like, use run is like really genuinely impressive, so it's gonna the old-fashioned way. No, no. That's why you don't like doing a full combo against this guy, because he just likes doing that where he guards and you can't deal with him. What I should have done was the 90% strat where I threw him first and did head press, because that would leave me with a bit more heat. First chase section, and absolutely not the last. Yakuza chase sections aren't too bad. They're better than some chase sections you'll be seeing coming up this week. We just want the weapons. We don't want to attack normally. Please don't break. As long as this bottle doesn't break in the cutscene, we're fine, because it can do. We're good. So, the one downside with the chase sections, the weapon you pick up can randomly break, which obviously that's not good. Weirdly enough, there's two other things that can happen. One bad, one good. Your weapon can randomly do no damage, at which point you just got to throw it away and get a new one. In any percent, we'd walk past this, but obviously this is all sub-stories, so we do want to trigger this sub-story. And then the other good thing that can happen, and this one's even more rarer, is that your weapon does like 3 times the amount of damage it should do. It's stupid. Shouldn't do that, but it does. Okay, so because I didn't get hit in any of the fights, we should be good for this bit. We are going to have a sub-story over the other direction. I'm going to go into here first. The Itachi restaurant. That's the SOS. I'm a little concerned I did not see Muramatsu. I missed something. I don't think I have. So this is going to be a sub-story that just takes us through like the middle of town. That's one of the ones we want to start off. There's both of you. Two? Fuck both of you. 2 fight spawns to my right. One's in front of Ebisu, so I can't go inside to despawn them. He's de-aggroed. Give him an extra second here because I want to make sure I go to the right. One more to my right as well. There's Taxi SOS's continuation. On the left is our next sub-story. Yeah, I have fucked up. Hold up. Nice. Civilians actually blocked me there. Yeah, no, what I was supposed to do first, because this one teleports us, is this sub-story. Oh, fight one to my left. Yeah, I was supposed to do this first. Yeah, my bad. It's going to lose me a bit of time. Yeah, I was supposed to do this one first. That's why I didn't see Muramatsu, because I was supposed to run forward. Because, hey, look. An old friend turns up. It's good old Yuya. So, I knew with, like, this group here, Yuya is absolutely one of the sub-stories that we're supposed to do in the middle of the map. And I just completely forgot to start this one. This won't lose me too much time. It'll probably lose me, like, 20 seconds or so. Yeah, not ideal, but what it is. This one takes us to the restaurant that is the Tatsuya restaurant. That's why you don't want to go into the Tatsuya restaurant straight away. Does do damage when you throw the weapon? No. So I have got stomach problems, and that's not good. That's very much not good. I feel like a 10-hour run. Oh god. Been here for an hour. So yeah, you can see this pulls us here, and then we would go back inside the restaurant, then go here for Taxi SOS. Yeah, it's not going to lose me too much time by cutting back like that, but ideally you do it the other way around. So now I can start chaining all the sub-stories on this road together, which there is 4 of them. We've already done 1 with Taxi SOS. Yuya gives us a text about him working. He's literally just appeared to our right there. We're starting with the hors d'oeuvres. I think that's how you pronounce this guy's name. We keep calling him the Horse Devore. I can't pronounce that. So this Marasawa wants one last wrestling match. We're going to give it to him later, but we need to just fight him first, which nice easy combo. Everyone's pretty weak for these sub-stories, which is nice. Okay, and then it is Yuya time. So we just need to push Yuya's sub-story along a bit, much like we need to push this one along a bit. As we're pushing these along, we're going to be getting closer to the next part of Taxi SOS, and also the Haruka's father, who is, like, just up the next road. Horse divorce. We say we'll stop by again. We will. We're going to be getting the last restaurant. I see you here again. I really don't like being on this side of the road, even though this is where the sub-story is. This guy might be a fight spawn on the corner here. Oh, he's actually part of this. That's right. Right, I remember in when we last did this run, we actually walked into a fight spawn here. I remember now. I fucking remember. This guy will not be a fight spawn because he has a bag on his back. See an NPC that has a bag on their back, or is obviously a woman or a child, they can't be a fight spawn. That guy ahead of us is a fight spawn, but the nice thing is the sub-story here is going to block him off. That guy who's swag walking towards us is 100% a fight spawn. If he was a normal NPC, he would not have spawned in with the camera tricking that we were doing. So this is the Spangled Meteor. This was the flashy car we saw earlier. This is going to be a nasty sub-story. Fight's gonna be fine. These guys have a little bit more HP than most of the enemies in these sub-stories. I'm gonna try and push them together to the left. Perfect. And do a heat action. Half second, so that registers. Should have done the heat action, but I wanted to save it for the next fight. Because the next fight is the Haruka Dad fight, so I do want to have a little bit of heat there so I can use my Dragon Spirit. Option 2.
Oh, yeah.
Angled anti-tank. That's who we are. Those were the one taking on the Devil Killers. That's another reason why we need to, like, progress the Devil Killer storyline is for this. It's kind of funny because you can do... Oh, you are right in front of the person I need to speak to. Fuck you. Good. I hit that guy the second I walked into that civilian. I thought that was a fight spawn. With the camera, like, actually tricked it out there. Alice, thank you very much for the Prime game for 9 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for the luck as well. Hope you are doing well tonight. Right, so for these guys, we are just going to use Dragon Spirit. Just going to start with it and then just go wild spawn it all together. Kiri, what the fuck are you on? The last hit, I want to do the throw, because if you can get the throw and hit multiple enemies, it's really good. And that's going to hit him on the floor. Builds up my heat for the next bit, which is good. We need heat at full again. Good. Okay, so that should be the end of the sub-stories we're going to do for now. Because we're going to go and move over to the... Wait, did I... Hold up. No, because we do it after Yuya, that's right. Oh, I messed up with the third restaurant. No, we do it after Yuya. That's right. That's right. It's like the last thing that we do. Oh, shit. Montano, hey, that's 20 gifted subs. Thank you very, very, very much. So, we just got given an item, which is very good. It is the item of beats good fortune, lowers the number of unwanted confrontations. This doesn't take effect until we refresh the map. So for this walk, there are fight spawns. That guy we just walked past on the left is guaranteed to be a fight spawn. Did not despawn in my camera tricking. We are now going to head over to the actual story set piece over here. We're almost done with all the stuff down the bottom part of the map, but we're going to just do this while we're here and then do the rest of them when we're out. That's fight spawn. Early, this should be good speed. That's actually very good, because they don't have vision over cars. Nice. This actually is kind of nice in all sub-stories, because the way that we get there in any percent is down the other end of the street that was ahead of us. That street is one of the worst ones in Nagasu to, like combat for, like, fight spawns and stuff. Which we're going to have to at some point in all sub-stories anyway, but it's nice that we get to cut out one of those trips in this one. Okay. So, yeah, set piece where we're going to get our very first big piece of speed tech. This piece of speed tech allows us to break Yakuza 5. In very fun ways, actually. Again, just for healing items, because I'm down a little bit, we grab the Stamina X. And we want to make sure we do the correct combo for this guy. Exceedingly important we do the correct combo, otherwise this guy survives. And this guy sucks. So the reason why we've been using heat actions is for this guy, because this guy is awful. Grab him, throw him to the floor, stomp, heat action. Climax. Shit. He was attacking, so yeah. Standing a bit too close. Want to hit all of them, that guarantees go down, and that's him. He has max hyper armor. Fuck fighting that guy normally. We do not want to do it. Fire gets to the door, that was a good angle. And my first hit to actually connect. Ignore everybody here. Don't need to take care of these enemies, but we do need to take care. Too far away. This one I should stop fucking around with. This one is like really finicky, this door. We want to take care of everybody in this room, so we want to be careful that no one leaves. There's another stamina in this corner I'm trying to get in this combo. Full inventory, that's fine. Should be good actually for healing items then. You two down there would like to start running towards me, I'd appreciate that, thank you. Do that for extra damage. Did not work out. Alright, so last bit of big speed tech for Yakuza 5. So, in this bit, RGG know that players are stupid, so they're going to give us an unlimited ammo fire extinguisher. When we walk through the door and see the cutscene, that fire extinguisher is going to go back to being normal. It's going to have like 30 hits on it. We have a way to keep that fire extinguisher for this bit to be infinite. So what you want to do is get rid of the fire, hit the door, run backwards and walk into this door. This is going to start a text box. This is what we like to call text box stacking. Whilst there is a text box on the screen, it will not trigger the next event, which gives us just enough time to run past the cutscene trigger, keep our fire extinguisher, and hopefully use it to take care of these guys, specifically this one, because god, this guy sucks. Using the fire extinguisher is still not great, as you can see. You like a very good angle, and then the hopes that no one else will hit you. Almost perfect. There you go. Good. Not bad. Then, the quotation marks, you had to 2 boss fight. Hey, look! Oh, hands! You don't have to do the last one. You don't have to do the last one. You can just fail it. It's great. Now, you might be wondering, why didn't I put the infinite ammo fire extinguisher away into my inventory? You can't. Once again, a cutscene loads in, that fire extinguisher becomes normal. So unfortunately, that fire extinguisher just becomes a 30-hit, fire extinguisher. Which is a real shame. Like, genuinely, because, like, if we had that unlimited ammo fire extinguisher, we would absolutely use it for a couple of fights in this run.
Yep.
It would be very funny. It would be very, very funny. Okay, so I'm intentionally going this way to trigger inner fight early. We have to trigger in a fight to get past this cutscene. It's going to drag us back if we go the other way as well. And now we go back and see Yuri. Boss fight QTE? Yes. It's not like a proper boss fight, but you can fail it by failing the QTEs. But yeah, you can just fail that last one and everything's fine. Hate sticking to the side of the road when it comes to this road. Very nice. Alright, and this is obviously going to be a fight as well. We're getting close to the end of Kiryu's part. When we're done with Kiryu's part, we'll have finished 16 of 18 sub-stories for him. One of them is obviously Amon. Like, what a shock, one of them is actually Amon. And then the 17th is one over in Kamurocho. Which we can't do until we have finished the entirety of the Tatsuya storyline. That's why Tatsuya's a pain in the ass. Kiryu's, like, actual proper final sub-story is tied to bloody Tatsuya and Kamurocho. That's what I'm after. Everyone actually gathered up really nicely there for us. Who's alive? You? That's the last person I expected to be alive. Huh. He was in that scrap, like, from the beginning. I'm very surprised he survived. Like, actually, one of the most surprising people that's actually alive. Okay, restaurant? Restaurant. Yu's now going to head back to Kamurocho. He's refound his love for being a host. Kind of wild that, like, the last game you see Kazuki in before a certain more recent game is Yakuza 4. So, fun fact, the restaurant is relatively close. We've got a little distance to cover first, unfortunately. You have to potentially prepare for fight spawns. We're a little concerned about this guy, but it should be fine. And the restaurant rafter is this one. Again, you might be thinking, why don't we look at it earlier? You have to see Tatsuya for this to count, unfortunately. So we can't look at that one at the very start of the run and go, oh, we've got a Tatsuya restaurant. We have to see that one now, unfortunately. I'm not going to bother healing. Plenty HP. Okay, and then this should be Taxi SOS. Taxi SOS is on this street corner. And we have to be very careful after this, don't we? Yes, we do. So, remember I said there's one extra Devil Killer spot in all sub-stories? It's close to where we are now. It's not the direction we're going to be going in now, but it's to our right. And that's unfortunately an issue because that's where Tatsuya's going to be for his final thing. Again, you might be thinking there's two sub-story markers that I'm moving past. I am. We do those later. Nice little segment where we do those, like, in a little bit. Deal with this guy. So, this guy thinks we've been stalking him when obviously we know the code of taxis is if the red light is on, then something is a problem. Let's go do this. Not need heat for the next fight. That's it, which was kind of a shame. Also, one of the things that makes, like the week of Ass really good is when a game has good all sub-stories. Like, I really like a lot of 5 sub-stories. I really like... No, I want that, actually. I really like, Dead Souls sub-stories. Dead Souls sub-stories are fantastic. This is now where we go... Bam, bam. Boom, right? A little bit of a weird order for this one, but you'll see why we're doing it in a little bit. Always use the glass here to see if there's like an enemy on the other side of on this sidewalks. There can be. That's alright. Thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. I appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Also, if you've noticed that, that's something that can happen a good couple of times, and will happen a good couple of times. this game is a bit terrible when you pan the camera down to despawn civilians. Yes, they can teleport in front of you. Some of the maps are worse than others. Cough Sotenbori. Cough. And some of them aren't too bad. Usually, Nagoya's not that bad. This time it is. Head up this direction. In our bag at the very back. It's good old Dragon Mask. It's Yakuza free reference. On for Dead Souls exclusive to Dead Ass runs. All the characters get Tims. Oh. Oh. Okay. I think I'm missing context. And after this puts us right next to Tatsuya. Or close enough. To fight Horse Divorce again. As Dragon Mask. And good reuse of Yakuza free assets. Is replaced by exclusively Limp Bizkit. As a streamer, that's not something that I want because then my VOD is getting DMC'd. It's as easy as it is. Not a fight. That's why I said I do not need heat for this next fight. In fact, the next fight should be... Vampires? Yes. Should be vampires. So yeah, this puts us right next to Tatsuya, or close enough. Don't worry about it. Trust me, close enough. With this, we should have had all 3 of the restaurants for Tatsuya. If I've only got 2 of them, then I fucked up and the run is dead. Well. That has happened before. That has actually happened before.
Yeah.
Should have 3 here. I just did 1 out of order, that's all. Doing the absolute shit out of UMG? Jesus. Literally never getting paid? Yeah, no, I'd be pissed as well. Yeah, no, I'd be pretty pissed. It's kind of like when a couple of, I think UK streamers found out that Twitch weren't paying them the correct rate that they should have been paying them. Actually, I checked my numbers. They paid me correctly. So, thank God for that. That was something that I was just like, I don't have to fucking do this. I don't have to threat legal action against fucking Twitch if they don't pay me properly. What a ball ache. Yeah, this is just like taking Tatsuya to all the restaurants. You do get benefits out of this. You get like, one of the bonuses you get is the ability to be like, you know, a little bit stronger, a little bit more spirit, etc. Those bonuses don't matter. Like, they don't do shit for us. So we literally don't do this for the bonuses. The only one that really does matter and can help is getting the double HP bar from a restaurant buff. That can help for Amon. But again, for Kiryu's Amon, we should, fingers crossed, full bounding throw the guy. And just have him locked into an infinite. Should. Massive quotation marks around the word. Should. Because again, Amon is an exceedingly precise bounding throw combo. Like, the timing on it is ridiculous. Very ridiculous. So, with the 3rd restaurant now said to Tatsuya, he's going to go to another local restaurant that we haven't suggested to him, and he's going to go and be a sub-story there. And then this should be food stall. Should be food stall. Again, for this one, I don't think it matters if we bust the cart up. At least something we just break through this, but this one's quite far to the north. This one's just like on its own, isolated, so it's a pain in the ass. It's like there's no real good time to go and get this one. So we just do this now whilst we're, you know, finishing up the sub-stories that we can. Also, Kyos, I don't know why I'm saying you'd know. You'd probably know. Have GDQ started accepting, applications for on-site volunteer work yet? Because, like, I might throw my hat into the ring for donation reading. I haven't done donation reading since I did it for ESA back in 2020. But, like, I don't know, it'd be nice to have something to do while in there as well. Like, outside, like, hanging with people. Limit Break exhibitions, February 2nd and 15th. that should be good enough for me to know when, if I can go or not. Oh, it's almost as if camera tricking the civilians works in this part, chat. Gonna damage the stall a little bit, which will affect the door. Not that was there. Will affect the money we get at the end of this. Okay, I'm just gonna go on the road. Got that you have to take like that really tightly. And there shouldn't be any more cars along this road anyway. Just cut the corner. That's goes when submissions goes. Ah, okay. Never mind then. I will chill and enjoy my week. Also, for some reason, left and right is reversed here. The safe driving bonus. I will just enjoy my week. Oh yeah, you do get the pedestrians in this bit, like with the driving stuff. They don't go faster than you just driving in the first place. So, yeah. Even if I mess up a little bit here, we should get more than enough money from this for the next story beat. The next sub-story. Busy. Still interested? Maybe. The thing that I'm thinking at the minute, as like Kyo's is pointing out, is I might go to RPG Limit Break this year. I might go to SGDQ. I don't know which. But at least in February, I will know post GDQ how little money I've been left with. It's level 6. So hey, look, Devil Killer right there next to me. And Tatsuya. Oh, and the noodle minigame. So Tatsuya first. Tatsuya first. Tatsuya first. Very important you do it in the right order. Then a few online runs. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I would like to go to RPG Limit Break. Like, actually go there for once. That's Tatsuya done. Here's noodle minigame. Unfortunately, it's a minigame. So prepare for disappointment.
Yes, hey!
Hey.
Now, you can understand why we're doing these in this order, because, like, we're going to get money from doing this as well, even by quitting out. Having Denver as well spin environment. Yep. Yep, there'll be a lot of people going out for, like, food and stuff. My one thing is that I think someone else might submit Infinite Wealth, so I need to figure out a different run to submit. Maybe the plan for SGDQ might be the good plan for RPG Limit Break, but I don't have that much time for it. Valkyrie Elysium. Learn the proper out-of-bounds stuff. Make that run an hour. I'm sure I've probably got something else. Like, it's a bit to RPG Limit Break. Like, there's also, like, you know, other LAD games, I guess. Like, other Yakuza games, although I wouldn't surprise me if RPG Limit Break saw them as, like, 2-action rather than RPG. Like, more RPG adjacent. If only I could convince them that either Dead Rising or... Yeah, I gotta be careful. Wait, no, it's this way. Convince them that Dead Rising or, fucking Deadly Premonition are, RPGs. I think I can convince anyone that Deadly Premonition is an RPG. So 50k should be fine at this point, because we get our wages from all the missions we've done. The nice thing about taxing here as well is that usually for any percent we have to go backwards there, and there can be a fight spawn. But for all sub-stories, we go north. DR has a leveling system, but it's not like we interact with it. It's RPG light. You know, it's got RPG elements.
Oh my god.
Argik, thank you for the raid. Yeah, the week of butt. Welcome to the 5 butt. There's, not getting too bad, actually, looking at the time right now. Hasn't been a bad chapter. This is where we do most of,
Week of butt.
where we do most of Kiryu's stuff. We're just finishing up Kiryu's part right now. And you're joining just in time for the most boring part of the run. Who would have guessed? Keeps happening. Keeps happening. It's always Sageman's part. Yeah, hopefully your stream went well, Ark. Thank you very much for the raid. And Delta, thank you for the teal and for 8 months. So, there is a second kind of reason why I'm doing the Week of S. Usually, I've never in the 9-10 years I've like actually like done streaming, I have never ever done a personal fundraiser. Whereas obviously this time I am. It's the first time I've done a personal fundraiser. This is to help with funds to get to GDQ. Mostly because usually when I stream, or usually like in a month, I'll do like triple digits of streaming. Last month I did 52 hours because I was sick for 2 weeks. So the money that I'm going to be getting this week is not good, to put it bluntly. So my GDQ money is actually in a little bit of danger. So this is just a personal fundraiser to try and help, obviously, like, raise funds for that GDQ trip. To do that, I'm going to become a vampire with this guy. Oh no, 5 vampires, not become a vampire. I'm not a vampire. I'm not a vampire. Option? I have to pick the right options here. And it's off lock in Knuckles. Colleagues 52 minutes into the run hadn't saved. Oof. Skin is boring with Taylor personally. Yeah, well. Concerned about that. About next thoughts about garlic. A fan of garlic. Nexa, okay. You're supposed to memorize the script. You get money depending on like what you answer. It doesn't matter for the run at this point. I got it down. We're still going to do it right, because, you know, that's the quicker options. We don't get, like, suggestions from the director that way. Here to end this, brother. These are all randomized. You're a campfire, right? These are all randomized positions. I'm glad that one was the correct one, because holy shit, that was, very fast. Rounds of support. At the minute, I guess subs. I think subs at the minute would be personal. For these zombies, you want to take them out in literally the order they're standing in. There's no need to try and be clever about, you know, where they're thinking. Just, that is the correct order, is left to right. Nice and easy. We'll see if you're really impotent or not. Thank you very, very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. Memberships on YouTube will also, for those wondering on YouTube, memberships on YouTube will also count towards this. They don't count towards the tracker at the top just yet, but they will once I'm, you know, once I add them to the total. It's a pain, because it's a Twitch, like, tracker thing, but it's like, you know. These zombies we just want to finish with heat actions, which you can see I'm really focusing hard on doing that. Really focusing hard on doing it. Some of these you don't have to do perfectly. That's loud. Hey, good boy. Thank you very much for the bits. For some reason that didn't show up the bit emote. I don't know why. Hazy Moon, you stole from the boss. It's fake. We have to finish this fight with the Katana heat move, which I always keep forgetting to check how much damage the Katana heat move does. Because the Katana is kind of ass in this fight. I'm just gonna do this a couple of times. I want to say that should be enough. Oh, that's not enough. Yeah, I haven't seen a survey. Well, I mean, I say I haven't seen a survey bit. We never got them in the UK. The boss is waiting for you in hell. The boss is dating 4 girls in hell. It's some very good, funny, like fake out dialogue. It's quite obvious which the correct answer is in these, because it's not supposed to penalize you that bad. But very funny. Very funny. And I get 100,000 yen. I don't need that. So, that should be 14 of 18. So, now comes the nasty one. Now comes the nasty one. Which RPG is still a thing? Goddamn. Alright, fair enough. Goddamn. Well, thank you very much for the bits. I appreciate it. Reminder, if I get to a level 5 height train, I have to hit the come button. Challenge accepted. So, this is the last of the taxi missions that we do. This is up against the Spangled Meteor, which... This is hard. This is actually hard. So not only in the rare instance that we get ahead are we going to get rubber banded, they're also just faster than us. We don't have an upgraded taxi, so I have to do this properly. You can see we're on the intermediate track as well. There's a couple of like heat actions to get us like a little bit back into position. We'll be holding those until lap 2. That's why I like being ahead here. No. The most important one to leave is the one at the very bottom on the last map. Because I boosted through that, it didn't give me the option to do it here anyway. You can see she's just getting ahead of me. That's bad. That's a bad time to do that. I have to be very careful and not make mistakes like that much. So I've got my boost, which I'll be using now. Here. So for this, you just have to keep pace. Like, you just have to keep pace, that's all. You have to be boosting constantly on this one. You're not. It's a lap 2. You can get by without it, and there is a chance we will get by without it. You can still not boost on this straight, but she's getting further ahead. Maybe this truck is in my way. You have enough to boost again on this as long as you keep boosting since it's on your boost bar. I'm going to take the heat action hit. This will keep me a little bit in pace. Definitely a little further behind where I'd like to be. I should be behind at this point, but this is just putting me a little bit closer, if not a little ahead. Yep. And I'll boost here, because you need to do it early, so you can build it back up for the end. That distance to the top right is going to start, like, closing real soon. This is the nasty turn. We're just going to be sliding along the entirety of this. Get on a bit more. It's rubber banding right now. Every time you boost, it stops the rubber band. That's why you gotta boost constantly. Am I gonna be fine here? I don't think I am. I'm gonna do it just in case. I think we're good now. I think we were probably good with the boost timing coming up, but we're just gonna guarantee we get through this. Because you do not want to lose this and then have to do it again, obviously. That's why you want to leave that for lap 2, is because you have like such a long like line there that you can just take. That is the nasty one. That is the very, very nasty one. It's not bad. Okay. Hey, Alan Dark, hope you're doing well. Also, City Bunsen, thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Stuck in that hype train, yup. Okay, if we get to level 5, we'll have to hit the come button. Alright, so that should be 15 of 18, which leaves one more sub-story here in Nagasu. And more money for Kiryu. That's not anything important. The Mysterious Stone is for Kamiyama. We don't utilize Kamiyama. Weapons in Yakuza 5 are a bit weird, so... That's what it is. Brewster, with the tier 1 for 2 years. Thank you very, very much.
2 years already. Cheers.
Yeah, thank you very, very much. Yep, that will... Everything that's getting raised here is absolutely going towards, obviously, the GDQ trip in January. Excited. It is expensive. This will just make sure that I am guaranteed safe for that trip, which is nice. And then it is time for cyber terrorism. Brilliant sub-story coming up. Playing at GDQ this year, I'm playing Grief Syndrome, Night 1. Yeah, I'm playing Grief Syndrome on night 1, which is the very first speedrun I ever did, unironically, you know, a good 9 years ago, as soon as GDQ hits. It's a 2D indie doujin platformer, based on the Madoka Magica anime. I like it. It's my very first speedrun I've ever done. It's why I like it. You top, bottom, bottom, top? Yeah, top, bottom, bottom, top. It's a fantastic sub-story, by the way. So, good old Muramatsu has a virus on his PC. Whack the box. Don't whack the box. Right. Boss, please. Boss, please. That's not how it works. Pull the cord out of the back. Unfortunately, makes it do this. These 3 idiots trying to fix a computer. Put the cord back in. Which, fun fact, didn't stop the moaning. And Nakajima's like, alright, we're gonna throw the PC out. We're just gonna stop Nakajima. And Hirakawa comes back, and Hirakawa knows how to use the computer, and the fact that Muramatsu's probably got this virus off of a porn site. No one in this office knows how to work a computer. Alright, so, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. We got ourselves... This is a healing item, right? Yeah, no, I'm keeping that. Not these good fortune points, wait. All the healing items I can get for later, just in case. And with that, that should be 16 of 18. I'm going to double check real quick. Substory, 16 18. Perfect. Should have used my menu there, actually, so I put my golf clubs. Oops. Well. Good. This has been a good chapter, actually. Holy shit. It's been a very good chapter. Cool. Let me get to the best part of the video game. The big fight. So, with the big fight, we're going to start by using the golf club that we picked up in the previous chapter's set piece. It's actually very, very good. There's also a second golf club right in front of me that we're going to remember where that is in this fight. Actually, a really good start to this fight. I'm going to gather up really nicely. Is going to go and use these planks as well. We can start using the planks because everyone should gather up. I'm going to be a bit careful. If one of the enemies kicks us, then we can get knocked to the ground. That's a good hit. Okay, second, this guy turns up, however.
Playing golf and not baseball. For shame.
Got that. Find where he is. And then Dragon Spirit the guy. We do not want him alive. So no, the shotgun is also over here. It's in a very good spot. Shame. I would like to grab an enemy here to throw them out of the way, so I can go and grab another one of these. Shit, I didn't get off the counter. It's fine. Not me fully over. Good. Good. Next time, Scott, aim for 500 bits. I don't like the bit animation is not loading for me tonight. It's weird. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. That cutscene's so good. We still have one plank left, but at this point we want to start using the other golf club. It was around here, but sometimes gets pushed. Yeah, I just see it. It's over there still. Sometimes it gets pushed all the way, like, further back in the fight arena for some reason. That golf club. Here you go. I don't know why the game won't give me the golf club. Alright, cool. We'll do the old-fashioned one. Everybody get the fuck out of the way of the golf club, thanks. Downside is I needed that heat, so that's essentially there. Funnily enough, we're not aiming for the sledgehammer, guys, so we don't want to. Everybody come over here, please. I'm trying to, like, gather enemies up so I can, like, hit multiple of them together. Ideally away from them. It's a bit slow. Where are you, bud? There you are. Dragon Spirit, this guy. Dragon Spirit, the guys will search hammer, but it does actually work out in my favor if I do. Didn't get the cutscene again. I got very lucky this fight so far. They should have 2 hits left. Oh hell! This way. Shame. Well, at this point, just taking care of enemies until the cutscene starts. Okay, good. Fun fact about this cutscene, it doesn't matter if you do it or you don't do it, it still takes care of the enemies. It's obviously a lot faster to fail this cutscene. And at this point, we just need to use the shotgun. With 2 of the sledgehammer guys being dead, this should be fast. Yep, just fail, and again, as I said, like, this will still take care of all these enemies that are in this cutscene. The first few. As you can see, they're all dead. Perfect position for you. You go away, and now we just go wild. Pretty good ending. Shotgun shell left. Pretty good. Not gold. It's interesting. Huh. Okay. Okay. Cool. I'm very surprised that wasn't a gold in Loadless. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. This part. Love Saitama. Don't love Saitama as like story beats in any Yakuza game. Oh boy. So there is a fight tutorial here. If we run away from it, then we have to wait for the animation for us to walk backwards, so we walk forward instead. Trigger it early, and then we don't have to wait around. Alright. So the first Saitama, we're just going to be using his full light strong combo. And when we get to the batting center, we will be using his other combo. So, fun fact, Saitama has 2 sub-stories in Kamurocho. So we're going to, well, he has 1 sub-story, but like, it has like 2 parts to it. So we're going to start, obviously, part 1 whilst we're here in Kamurocho. In any percent, you literally want to avoid this sub-story, otherwise your run just dies. Because this sub-story is going to take up 2.5 minutes. So yeah, you really want to avoid this in like any percent, but in all sub-stories, you're obviously going to do it. Downside, Kamurocho is one of the nasty maps for fight spawns. You do have to be very careful. I think this guy walking to my right is actually a fight spawn because he wasn't camera tracked away. He might have just been too close to it, but 100% away. However, there are very minimal differences between the first 3 chapters in any percent and all sub-stories for Saitama. You can see that my splits for Tsukumina are called Actual Hell. I'm gonna get caught. Get stuck on him. You. Oh, lucky. There's a fight spawn right there as well. Thankfully, going in that arena counts as refreshing the map, so it is going to get rid of those fight spawns. Remember West Shichifuku this time, not the Park District. Thank you. The Hotel District. Ugh. Right here. My notes for this are literally same except do Sadachi. That's my only notes for Saitama 1 through 3. Like, I don't need anything other than that. It's literally just, this is just as normal. It's as boring and as terrible as it is in any percent, sadly. Like, I really like Saitama, and I think, for me personally, I like his gameplay in this more than I do in 4. But, man, his story section in this game fucking sucks. Like, it's awful. So yeah, usually you would avoid here with Sadachi Dojo, like the plague, because as you'll see, we went into this at about 109, we'll just call it a 109 flat, and you'll see by the time we get out of this sub-story. Like, you have to avoid this place twice in any percent. Yeah, we'll call it a 109 flat.
Right.
See how much time we lose, because yeah, This just loses you a bunch of time. So Sadachi's still working on the dojo here with obviously all the disciples, blah blah blah, you know the drill. They're gonna get into some trouble later on that we're gonna help them with. This is why this is a two-part sub-story. You can do both of these while you're in Kamurocho, but it's easier for us to do like part of it now and then come back later. I'm gonna stay together. Yes, Sadachi's already dead. He literally has 1 HP. It's the running gag until Yakuza 6, where all of a sudden the man knows how to fight. Ryzap definitely changed him for the better. That was bad grouping. That sucks. That really sucks, actually. That was a really bad grouping. Oh.
Hey. Oh.
That. We leave. Now we go. This way is actually a little nicer than the any percent way to try and get to the batting center for fight spawns. We should be relatively fight spawn free on the route here, but yeah. 2 minutes, 34 seconds, so a minute and a half. Minute and a half you would lose to triggering that sub-story in 80%. That's why you must not, under any circumstances, hit that sub-story. Guys, fight spawn, but he'll be fine. You won't. You're a larger lad, though. I should have... Trouble is, I couldn't, like, keep going because of that guy on the right. It's gonna be tight. Aren't the worst fight spawns you'll see with Sideman, that's for sure. Look. See his lack of text blockers. Yep. Okay. So yeah, this is just gonna be exactly the same. So you soul to stability and then tech to tiger jaws. So we want to get Taught Spirit, Ash Dragon, stability. We pump a bunch into tech. We Tiger Cyclone now, but we will be utilizing it later. So we're doing now the double strong combo, because as you can see, it's got like a very wide range to it, and if you can like connect with people in that combo, you can take them out afterwards. Actually connecting like a little better than I was expecting to. I'm, like wasting hits here, which is funny. Nice. That was a very good fight. Damn. Can't get that. That was a very, very good fight. Hold on, alright. And now we proceed to do jack shit. Now we proceed to do absolutely jack shit for the next, like, 30-40 minutes. Saijima's prison section. God, this fucking sucks. Oh, this fucking sucks. Yakuza 4's prison section, including set piece, takes less than 10 minutes. Yakuza 5, we're gonna be here for about 20-30 minutes. We're not gonna do much. And I also need to remember the correct method of getting through this. I always get confused. Should be the old man bleachers. Yep. This isn't the old man we're talking about in reference to the old man bleachers. This is Oshima, but he is an old man. He is at bleachers. Alright, sub-story. You should do it now because there is no more sub-stories until we get to Sukamino. Okay. There are no more fight spawns until we get to Sukamino. There is nothing. Saijima fucking sucks. This whole bit just fucking sucks. There is no more gameplay. Gameplay is finished for the next, like, 30 minutes. God, I wish I was joking about that. I'm not. But, yeah, no. We're going to be heading to Sukamino very soon. Both real and fake. This is Baba. We call this the Baba bench because this is where we find Baba. And for the prison section, it's easier to break it down into, like, landmarks. So the old man bleachers that we just went to, the Baba bench, we'll be visiting these multiple times. Ugh. It's literally just the same until Saijima 4. Although saying that, it is actually a little different. I only need to kill one deer in the hunting section, actually. Usually we need to kill 2 for the 80%, but in all sub-stories I need to kill 1. We do a different route for Saejima in all sub-stories, where we actually get Saejima money. The biggest problem with Saejima in 80% and all sub-stories is that Saejima has no fucking money. So, we need... At one point, which is very early on in 80%, we either need to play pool, which... Yeah, fuck that in the remaster. Or we pay someone 50,000 yen. Baba gives us 30,000, so we need to round up to 20,000 ourselves, which in 80% we just get extra rewards from obviously the hunting section. In all sub-stories, I'm gonna fight a bear. How'd you do? Thanks, Cladden, appreciate it. But, nah, this sucks. Speaking of this sucks, let's have a load of Ghost Tsukumino. So this is going to be the next main map we get to. I honestly wouldn't have minded this as much if they stuck this to one ghost section and then only had, you know, the one chapter in prison. If you, like, condense things down, have one chapter in prison, still have the same chapter, like, dedicated to, like, obviously the hunting stuff. God, I hate this place. And then have, obviously, you know, 2 chapters in actual Tsukumino, I think the flow of this would have been better. Like, you would have been able to flesh out the Tsukumino parts a lot better instead of just, hey, here's Ghost Tsukumino. If you're playing the OG on PS3, the end of the road, like that at the end, oh, it's terrible. It's brighter than Dark Souls is, like, actual bright sections, or lava sections. It's terrible. They toned it down a lot in the remaster, thank God. Actually, thank God. DX! DX, thank you for the Prime Game for 4 months, I appreciate it. Looking forward to seeing you at GDQ. I'd forgotten completely all the dialogue options that I'm supposed to do. It's orange juice first. And then you might as well let her have a drink, because it is literally fine, whatever. Maybe get to the SLC in time. I don't think I can. It's fine. We'll wing it. I know what the second round of the conversation options are. I just need to remember the first round. I think is, square. Circle. Circle. No, it's not circle. That's not too slow, so it's fine. My dude, this fucking menu. Invite to a date. You have to be careful because there is no delay on menus and Yakuza 5 on PC. So you have to be careful not to over menu. That was too slow. Now this is all circle. This one I remember. Yeah, the start of Yakuza 0 is exceedingly slow. Like, whenever anyone wants to get into Yakuza and, like, I suggest 0, I do say to them, hey, chill until chapter 3. Careful with it. It's good menu. Because there is no delay on that menu, as you saw. Like, you can easily accidentally go for another round of questions, which you just don't want to do, obviously. Like, weird thing is, the Kaguya affection stuff moves over to the main game for whatever fucking reason.
Oh my god.
Game's weird. Savna, thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome to the week of ass, where I'm doing all sub-stories runs. This one's 10 hours. We're 2 hours in, and you are in the bit that I have titled in my splits, Actual Hell. You can probably guess that this bit's not nice. But it's kind of funny because even though this bit is obviously really bad in both 80% and all sub-stories, there's something worse in all sub-stories. Worse than Tsukumino. I am terrified. I am actually terrified of it. Every time I get to this run, I think for any percent, I think I hate Tsukumino more. But for all sub-stories, I think I loathe Sotenbori. Sotenbori in all sub-stories is just terrible. Like, actually just terrible. Like, there's good synergy, but it's just the fight spawns in Sotenbori are, like, a lot scarier than you would think they would be. Fuck, so many villains in this game. I've definitely been changing my opinion on which is worse, Atsu Kamino and Senbori a lot when doing runs of this recently. Or like for the last year. It might actually be ass. No, there's no might about it. There is no might. It's not actually Osaka, yacht. I'm gonna do the nerd pilgrimage one day and just go visit every locale in Yakuza. Which now also includes Hawaii, so cool. Thanks for that RGG making my trip a little more expensive, I guess. Alright, so you haven't had a fight in like 10 minutes or longer if you've been watching the dialogue. So they're like, oh yeah, we need to give you a fight to stimulate you. Let's go use this flick. Again, two-handed weapons are your absolute bread and butter in Yakuza 5, despite the weapon system making most weapons terrible. Two-handed weapons are still the absolute king of anything. This was actually a very good fight. Can't get that in fucking any percent, can I? Getting everybody with the bike before it breaks down to the wheel is really fucking good. And I'm playing the best Yakuza 5 of my life again. This happened the last time we went back to Yakuza 5, god damn it. Yakuza Adventure dressed as Kiryu. I would probably do a couple of IRL streams. I'd definitely do at least, like, you know, a couple of, like, video logs. At least it'd be easier to traverse around Hawaii. With Japan, I was learning Japanese, like, 2 years ago, but if you're, like, trying to learn a language, you don't want to take a break from learning a language. I did with Japanese, so that's an issue. Have a bench. Have a bench. Have a bench. Now's the bit that I have to remember. What the fuck do I do in this section? It's left. Sign. Old man bleachers. But I forget what to do in this part every single time.
Yeah.
Japanese enough to get around Tokyo. Yeah, I should go back to learning Japanese again so that, like, when I eventually do get to Japan, I will be able to, like, actually speak basic Japanese. And again, I'm walking in front of them so that we don't get the walking cutscene. Yeah, not this guy on the right. What's this guy on the right? Not this guy. I thought you were at the end. Oh, you're here.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I've forgotten. Is it these two? It's not these two, right? It is, fuck. Ah, fuck. Yeah, this is the problem in the prison section. I always, like, get confused between the bits in this bit, because it's just, it all blends together, it all warps together. It's terrible. Because the old man bleachers we have to speak to at the end of the next one. The next one's actually not too bad. Abba stabbed a man. Good for you, but stab me if I have to keep doing more of this section. This is always the part that was the roughest, like, when doing the 80% grind was just, God. It just sucks. Nothing fun about this bit.
Yeah.
You. That was too far to the left.
Yeah.
And there's the guy in the middle, because the guy in the middle did not exist before this bit. Good.
Yeah.
Want to meet you with something? Yeah. I want to go, like, see the, like, real-life poem stones, because, like, I really love the little localization tidbit for Yakuza 6 with those poem stones. Like, with Yakuza 6, the poem stones that were, like, translated in that game, that was the very first time they were ever officially translated into English. They, like, worked with, I think they worked with, like, the actual, like, local historians in Onamichi to make sure, like, it was correct. Like, that's so cool. Like, that's actually really cool. I know a lot of people that are just like, God, I'm bored, I want to find these stones, but I like shit like that. Like, it's a really nice little touch, you know? The first time that they were ever officially in English. Like, honestly really sick. Fuck. No.
Yeah.
Fuck. Hands lost again. It's not you, is it? Oh, it's back to the thing? No, fuck. Oh. Oh, I've lost it. I've lost it. I've forgotten exactly what to do in this bit. Yep, no, that's bad. Is it Baba Bench? It is Baba Bench, isn't it? It's this jackass, isn't it? It is. Fuck, it's the Baba Bench. It's always the Baba Bench. Always the fucking Baba Bench, my dude. Yep, it's always the fucking Baba Bench. And then it's the guy by the sign, because he'll turn up over there. There he is. It's always the Baba Bench, dude. Always starts with the Baba Bench. I don't have the notes for this bit because it's like, you know, I should know this from any percent already. Then, as I said, it's the last one as the old man bleaches. Ah, fuck. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yakuza 6, hell yeah. Basically, it's like, I think it's like, I want to say it's like 52 or 56, like, stones around, like... Really? That was close? Okay. Around Onomichi. Like... Essentially, a bunch of poets, like, had really liked the area and then written poetry about it in real life, and then they were transcribed onto those, like, big, like, stones. And yeah, essentially, like, that's how they came to be. Hell, you know. Part-time walk, no doubt. Yeah, no doubt. I don't know, I'm sentimental for stuff like that. Find the golden castle in Osaka. They're on a boat now. They're just on a boat now. Anyway, that's lost me some time. I hate this bit. I really hate this bit. This bit and the next one. It's so funny, the easiest character to get to like level 20 and 25 in this game is Saejima. They give you way more experience with Saejima in his sections because of the fact that three of these parts are just all on rails. Like, there's no actual proper fights. That's the old man bleachers. Exactly what I'm doing at this bit. This is fun gameplay time. I love fun gameplay time. Love fun gameplay time. So, again, the only thing that we've done, like, action-wise, apart from running around speaking to people in the last, like, if you've been watching cutscenes, like, 30 minutes, is the Ghost Tsukamino fight. So instead, RDG is like, alright, let's give them some gameplay. This is your gameplay. So, we need to give the old man time to figure out who the chisel that Babel was holding belongs to. So we gotta delay the cops for a minute. Riveting gameplay from Yakuza 5. Love this game. Riveting gameplay. We'll actually have to move at one point, because if you keep going around in a circle, you will hit one of these NPCs. What? It's him. Instead, now we'll just do it over instead. It's a minute of this. If you don't get caught by the cops, you don't lose any time. Hey, Tom. Yep, it's Yakuza 5, alright. That ass was on the potential block. If I had the double week of ass again this year, we would have done LAD, but unfortunately, I don't have the time and had to sacrifice a few things, which was 6 free LAD and Judgment, which is a shame. A big shame. I just remember Yakuza 5 going wrong last time, so I wanted revenge on Yakuza 5 this time. I remember the LAD going wrong at the end, actually. I do need to get revenge on LAD at some point as well. Potentially see if we can implement the Shogi quit out as well. Yeah, 1 week can't handle all that ass. Yeah, it's just a shame I don't have the 2 weeks this time. If I had the 2 weeks, it would have been perfect. Alright, so unsurprisingly, all that running around was to figure out it was Kugihara who set up Baba. There he is. Going over to the Baba bench. Gonna deal with Kugihara, and you're gonna get to see the tech that we essentially do against any kind of boss with Saejima. There are some actually very complicated combos with Saejima that we gotta do, which actually that's a good point. I do need to go and get those out of the notes. Yes, I do actually. I do need to go get those out of the notes. Actually, very, very, very important. Go get those. I'm not going to do the correct combo for a later fight. An exceedingly complicated combo that I need to do. Let's have Kugihara. That's how we do a Kugihara. Grab Kugihara, bounce Kugihara. Do a light into strong. Do the heat action. There goes the man. Okay, thanks, Saejima. Okay, thanks, Saejima. Okay, thanks, Saejima. Thanks, Saejima. Once again, he's designated the leader. One of them goes down. Thanks, Saejima. Went off in a different direction. If that was 80%, I'd be mad, but that's fine. It's in a little bit of time. I think that was I think last time we did 5 full sub-stories, I had a fight spawn in Kamurocho, which is why I only lost 3 seconds to getting lost in the prison. God, I can use this time to get the notes to play the fight. Search for it. I didn't realize Sompo actually updated their full sub-stories notes. I should be using those instead. I should be using those instead. Oh, no. Or... It's just a long set of cutscenes again. It's like the perfect time to like actually look at stuff that I can actually look at in this part. It's nice. Cool. And I should be using Tompa's notes actually. Should definitely be using Tompa's notes. I think Tompa's got updated notes for the Haruka stuff we need to do. So I can't remember if it was 3 or 4. I think it's 3. I think the tutorial does count. So obviously quitting out the tutorial allows us to do a bit quicker. Let me fire up Tom. Work.
This.
So. Huh? So. Sa. So. Honey. Tony. Shika.
Yep.
持っていけ。
これは
さっきいた運動場の一番奥、
actually.
南西の門。その裏にスノーモービルが止めてある。
That'll do nicely.
その鍵だ。
God.
だ。
Saejima. Love
つい。
that.
そ。そ。
I love this part. It's so fun.
それ。あな。ここ。
Okay, that should be good. Should have it now.
最。
Oh, excellent.
そ。いや。おね。
Yep, that should be. Okay, cool. Now I can do the fights later on properly like I need to. Alright, back to Ghost of Tsushima, because for some reason they thought this was so good they'd do it twice, which it's not. God, I wish we didn't have to do this twice, but we do. Okay, so we're going back on a date with Kaguya. Same area. I don't know why this bit exists again. If they just consolidated both of them into one, it would have just flowed a lot better. Like, have 1 chapter for the prison, 1 chapter for the hunting, and then 2 chapters in actual Tsukimino. And they could have, like, fleshed that bit out a lot more. Would have been actually pretty good. I just part is just all over the place pace-wise. It's just such a shame. Okay. That's good, at least. Cool. Ruins goes everywhere? Yeah, it does. It really does. Doesn't matter which one we do. Quitting out of it, obviously. There's always a weird delay to these minigames. I don't know why. It's different to the menu delay that's in Yakuza 4. Yakuza 4's menu delay is terrible. Like, there is legitimately like an entire second where you can't input anything in Yakuza 4's menus outside of the ability level up menu where it's like 60 FPS with no lag at all. X4 is weird. X4 is very weird. We love it to bits, but it is very weird. want to go back to Yakuza 4 at some point. Go on the sidewalk here. I think in the future, for the next week of Ass, we'll probably make our debut run for all Substories at that point. I think 4 also Substories would make sense. And what we'll probably do is we will probably add into that one Yakuza 3 again. Because then we can do like 3 into 4 and that would be pretty cool. Then I think, was it Tompa who did Yakuza 4 all Substories? I think it was Tompa who did Yakuza 4 all Substories. So I know there is definitely a route out there that's already been completed for it. The nice thing about Yakuza 4 is there's also just no cabaret stuff. It's one of the reasons why I didn't want to do Yakuza 3 this time around, was like, I did not want to deal with cabaret, I did not want to deal with hostesses, even though I know K2 has, you know, hostesses and cabaret. Or at least just cabaret. It's not too bad in K2. It's only about 2 hours in K2. It's not 6 hours like Fist of the North Star. The downside is I've spread out the enemy quite badly here. You three would have gotten together by now. Pushing towards him too. Not bad in terms of hits, just bad in terms of dragging enemies too far away. You're not great. And now we get some fun stuff, at the very least, for a tiny section. This is where I want old tech, isn't it? So, guard break, super knee hammer, super triple, like jaws. So I do want to stay like relatively close to Baba because like the enemy are going to go after Baba and they're also going to go after us. So we can use that to our advantage. Nice. Right. So this little movie will just take out half the enemy really fast, really nice. Don't forget to leave the deer meat in our inventory. That's right. Around some in charging. Yakuza 5 and grabbing enemies. Oh, I love them to this. So, ideally we actually end this a little bit more towards the gate in the top right. Stability getting interrupted here, this sucks. Further back. This is pretty bad. I know Baba's going to deal with him, so we start the combo, which is good. Not leaving him to Baba. Baba won't deal with him. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. It started really well, and then second phase was pretty bad. It is what it is. Spot. These guys also get taken down the same way. We'll need a full combo for most of these enemies. You go down on the floor, you can also do light strong. So I was hoping to, yeah, go for the guy in front of me. Nice on Baba. Holy shit. Nice assist. Alright, speaking of Baba assist, this one is quite rare. Baba can kill Kugihara. That is not easy to do. We need Baba to aggro onto Kugihara, Kugihara to aggro onto Baba, and then Baba to demolish Kugihara. This does not happen often. If it does happen, Baba will kill Kugihara. We still start the same way that we usually do. I'm going to bounce him a little towards where Baba is looking like he's going. And I'm working on the ads. The ads. We just want to be away from Kugihara because he will interrupt us. If he's not been taken care of by Baba, we just... Same combo, he's busy. Cool. That was an okay Kugihara. Not the best. Still fine. Still fine. Nothing bad about the Kugihara fight. Same the rest of the year, so piece wasn't super great, but... Well, it is. Hey. Himura was never lying. Himura knew how to use a gun the whole time. He doesn't have very good trigger discipline right now, though, because his finger is on the trigger. God damn it, Himura. And snowmobile part. This bit just kind of sucks. It's really weird in the remaster because of the higher FPS. It, like, starts to, like, bounce a bit. I forget to... No, I didn't. Right. Yeah, Scott. Alright, you can't skip the first one. Some of these jumps we can actually skip by sticking to the left-hand side. One coming up in a little bit here. It's after the tree, right? Ideal thing here is you don't make too many sharp turns, because that slows you down, and also don't hit trees, obviously. Okay, so you can dodge that jump by going that side there. And you can as well, I just messed up. Side to escape prison at this point. This is number 2. Honest. He kind of got pushed into this prison escape. By Kosaka for good reasons and Baba for bad reasons. But this bit is not great. We've got enemies coming after us. They're going to throw Molotovs, so we want to stay away from like walls and trees so they don't hit us. We don't get hit by like the residual like explosion effect. And that's not me ramming the accelerator to make the thing like bounce like that. It just does. It's kind of terrible. It should technically be free, but it really isn't. A couple of 80% runs that just keep getting hit recently, which is annoying. Man, this is probably throwing Molotov at some point. It's delayed because the Molotov hit. Now you can understand why you don't want to get hit by the Molotovs. Yes, they just came out of the rock wall, don't question it. You should come from over it, but no, they come from in it. Bad on my part. Just going straight to the wall. That snowmobile section, hell yeah. It's not telling you to like spam hit it, it's just hold it. That was pretty bad. That was definitely pretty bad. Hey, it says Yamurocho, or as we like to call him, Dave. Not Dave. So with stability, we want to hit Yamurocho, ideally in the face because you don't do damage in any other body part. By building up our heat, we can basically survive a hit with doing charge like that. Not out combo there is actually the worst. That's a really good combo here. See? Nope. That's not bad. This will leave him like with about 1 HP buff. As long as we can start the second phase well, this will be a good Yamurocho. That combo because Yamurocho likes to jump backwards. Yeah. No, does one off of that miss. Ah, it's a shame. That could have been a really good fight. Yeah, that's a shame. It's a shame. Yeah, that's the end of that fight. Well, what it is. What it is. Still seems like I'm saving a little bit of time here. 30 seconds? Alright. Guess the prison section was pretty decent. Alright. How we get to the next downtime part of the run. There is actually speed tech in this chapter, weirdly enough. This chapter is going to be dedicated solely to Saijima's side story, which is the hunting stuff. I like the hunting stuff casually, but it drags everything to a crawl in the speedrun. So, yeah. I do like this bit casually. It's just, yeah, in the speedrun, it's just not great. So I have to remember the way that I'm supposed to go here. The Tompers. Tompers notes have it listed. Good I am at this. As I said, the last time I played Yakuza 5 any percent, I was playing the Yakuza 5 of my life. Seem to have carried that over, which is nice. And definitely, I am genuinely, like, I know a lot of, like, speedrunners say it, I am genuinely in a position where I can get world record in this game. Not necessarily all sub-stories, but any percent, absolutely. Any percent, absolutely. I see Tompa does stuff in Spider-Man Chapter 4 in a different order. Too bad. That right?
No.
Yeah, this bit is just slightly boring. Yeah. Go up then. Go over to Nishina. There's Saijima's move master is down that cave to the left-hand side, which again we just don't do in any percent rule sub-stories. Do not need to. Saijima being a physical powerhouse is nice because we can just use a lot of two-handed weapons and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. You're wondering why I'm laughing. I just noticed in Tompa's notes, Tompa calls Yamaorichi Dave as well. Nice, respect. Alright, back to Sakurai. I hadn't noticed that somehow until I like started reading about the Yamaorichi stuff coming up. It's like, oh wait a minute. I'm seeing the name Dave. Nice. Yeah, I might follow Tompa's route for Chapter 4 as well. Because I know where, like, the nice thing about Yakuza 5 is, like, I like the sub-stories of this game. So even just seeing them by name, I know exactly which ones are being referenced here. Nice. Alright, so, for this bit, for the first 2 trips to the mountain, it's quicker to roll. As Tompa has noticed, it's quicker to crouch. Notice this when, in any percent with Okudera, because you actually go faster than Okudera when we're escorting Okudera in the last one. So, interestingly, this is actually faster crouch rolling than if you're standing up. I'm assuming it's because the animation doesn't, like, it doesn't do a full animation of standing up. I assume that's why it's quicker. I don't exactly know why, but this absolutely is faster. Like, it seems to reset you to neutral point a bit faster. That makes sense. And it's still the same, so it's not like it's different. Put it on the ground. Beside you. Yeah, I'm super excited for like early GDQ because like I'm gonna be very busy for the first couple of days. Like obviously first night is gonna be my run, which I'm happy about that because like the last few GDQs I've either been like midweek or the final day. So, you know, I've been able to have a drink or two here or there, but I've had to, you know, pace myself a little bit. Most of the time. Most of the time. So the nice thing about having it like early on in the week is that I can go buck wild. I can go buck wild this GDQ. I'm happy about that. And then obviously I'm going to be quite busy on day 2. And hopefully going to be co-comming for Big No-No's Yakuza run. And then I'm just going to be at the venue all the way until PMC's G-Savior. Like the next like 10 hours. I'm so excited. I'm just going to be there for the entirety of that that night block. Like I'm looking forward to it. Those nighttime blocks are where you get like the really cool stuff. Would say that. That's where my run is. She was midweek. I'm okay with it being early because grief I just know like the back of my hand. If it was LAD early, if it was like SGDQ 2022 and it was LAD early, I would have fucking shit myself. Because when we were at LAD, we were at SGDQ 2022, there was a problem where I installed LAD onto the GDQ main PC. And they were like, you know, make sure it like runs well, etc, etc. You can skip your animation if you just stand up there. Make sure it runs well, etc, etc. Make sure it's all like, you know, functional working, test it, blah blah blah. So I loaded up one of the only boss battles I had, which was fucking Sawashiro. And the Sawashiro fight went wrong. Now, this can happen if you load a save where bosses don't like stand in the position that they're supposed to. Fair enough, like it's highly likely because of the fact that, you know, I loaded a save with Sawashiro, like, which is a bit weird because obviously we do that during, like, you know, the run sometimes anyway with save load, but it's if you, like, full quit the game and then load it. So, essentially, it would have been, I think actually would have been fine if it was night 1 because we would have been, like, wouldn't have known the issue, but that issue persisted on every single run that was on the GDQ practice PCs. So, completely different PCs, and the specs of the GDQ practice PCs were exactly the same as the ones on the main stage. So, for some reason, Sawashiro was walking out of position every single time we did his fight. We're talking specifically the Chapter 13 one, not the Chapter 2 one, because the Chapter 2 one is fine if he walks out of position, like, we can deal with that. But the Chapter 13 one is not, because we're relying on him standing back so that he doesn't actually connect, like, either, Blade of Enmity or Mutilator on multiple people. Mutilator will just run up close and then he will attack us. But with Blade of Enmity, he is supposed to stay at the back of the arena and not attack us. So when it came to the GDQ practice, and like that happening on every fresh run from start to that point instead of loading up a save, we knew something was wrong. And me and Tom had to come up with like just in case strats for that fight. And then when we got to that fight on the main stage, it went fine. It went like it normally does. Like, you can hear, like, you will hear if you go back and, like, look at the, look at my, like, actual, like, reaction to that. I think I say something along the lines of, he's behaving normally. Like, the man was not behaving normally, and the man behaved normally. Ah, Guffa, thank you very much for the raid, I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream today. Watch me roll in the snow. This is surprisingly fast. It is. It is. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream. What are you up to? It's just trust me on this one. Just trust me on it. This is faster.
Oh
Really
my
dumb,
God.
but it is. Ordered, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. I relief for Sasha behaving normally. Yeah, no, it was terrifying. We had to come up with strats on the spot as like, oh god, like if this happens, we're in big trouble. And then everything was okay. Yeah. Ordered, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you have had a good stream as well. What were you up to? Ooh, low roll. What the fuck? I did not input a roll, but sure. Alright. Thanks, Yakuza 5. Said, yo, I hope you're enjoying it. I've been doing that off stream as well. Actually, that put me into a good position to roll forward here. Actually, hold on. Actually, hold on. That might be strats. Hold on. Hold on. That actually worked out. No, I've been playing Slithead off stream myself. I've been enjoying it. Like, I can't believe I'm saying these words in the year 2024, but man, game good, and yet it's just the third birthday, but better. Also, YouTube, I cannot see you right now. YouTube chat is broken. I don't know if that's just a YouTube thing or not, but YouTube chat is broken on me. I apologize, YouTube. I can't see you right now. I can fix you in a second. There is nothing we do in this segment. Would you believe this bitch just fucking shit? Fix you in a second once I stop rolling around like an idiot in the snow. Yeah, I really did go around the tree again. I think I'd realized that a couple of years ago, but nope. Enjoying it? Yeah, I cannot believe the year is 2024. There is a game that literally plays like Parasite Eve the Third Birthday, and yet it's good. Wasn't the Nintendo Direct about the theme park? I know they didn't feature the Hollow Knight, because everybody would have been raving over Hollow Knight. Did you get the bet combat? It's yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm not, like, too far into it. I think I'm, like, 7, 8 missions into it. I'm kind of hoping the speedrun's good, because if it is, I might actually learn it. I don't know if I'd submit it to GDQ second submission or not, because it certainly fits the bill. I don't think it will get into GDQ second submission. Also, Dices might submit it to GDQ second submission, so I just, like, leave it to Dices. There was one game I was really hoping would be pretty good for speedruns, but unfortunately not. If you're wondering, in any percent, yes, we go for 2 deer in all Substories. We only need the 1. So, all good. I think I'm on 4. I'm either on 3 or 4 myself. What the fuck was that delay game? I've never seen that before. Cool. Cool. No, I'm enjoying it a lot. I really like the rappel system, actually. Like, at first when I started using the rappel system, I didn't think I would, like, find it that good, but actually, it's actually pretty nice. Makes you, like, actually think. It reminds me of God Hand, of all things. Which, listen, a game with Parasite Eve 3rd Birthday and God Hand vibes in 2024. Game of the year. Alright, let's see if one of the deer here are an actual jackass. So the deer with the antlers here can actually ram you, which is, funny. Bad, but funny. He's gonna hit me. Okay, that's actually kind of bad. Thanks, bud. Because I need Okadera to catch up to me, because, like, otherwise rolling, he'll get too far away and we can't carry on. And then he'll just stop. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. It's happening in a couple of runs lately. What I might do in, when I go back to any percent of this, I might actually leave the second deer kill to be one of those, so that they stop hitting Okadera. Because I'm absolutely losing time to having Okadera get hit here. Also shoot 1 deer in the second batch. Oops. Ah, it's fine. I know the money, it's fine. And the items. All fine. All fine. Item box for now. Now we don't have to roll around in the snow like an idiot. Hey, I've lost access to YouTube. Goddamn. Can't believe YouTube is dead. Rest in peace, YouTube.
Eh?
Oh, Nishna. Back to Okadera. Hey, for the luck pad key. It's not going too bad at the moment. Nice. Different for a change. I'm still playing, like, I thought the couple of months off from Yakuza 5 would make me rusty at this, but actually, it's not going bad. Actually not going bad at all. I can... Oh, God. Refresh YouTube. Wait. No, I've lost access to YouTube. Weird. That sucks. Just won't load. Sorry, YouTube. I can't see you right now. YouTube, one fun fact. My alerts work now. Know how I was testing alerts for YouTube before and how they weren't working? They're working now. So if you do membership, which is going to go towards that fist-ass goal, I will actually still see that. It's the default alerts because I couldn't get them to work, so I was just like, ah, fuck this. But for some reason they started working today. I don't know why. Google thing just replied, not a problem, whatever I said. I said YouTube was down. So, according to your Google device, it is not a problem that YouTube is dead. If my items here are wrong, do I want to do the... I want to do the route that I know. Route I know, just in case. Yeah, no, running here now is a lot faster than rolling, which is good. I just can't reconnect to YouTube, damn. I think I'm still live on it. There's been no problems there. Yeah, it says I'm still live on it. Nico video, no thanks. There's someone, it's definitely gotten better over the years, but somebody that has had to verify a lot of Nico Duga runs for SRC over the years. No thanks. It's telling that Nico's VOD player is almost worse than OG Twitch's. OG Twitch's, it's hard to describe how bad OG Twitch's VOD player was. It was bad. Like, there was like, on some, you couldn't actually, like, rewind or fast forward to, like, a certain point. Like, genuinely. Like, it was pretty bad. Like, OG Twitch's VOD player was terrible. And obviously it wouldn't remember, like, obviously your position in the video, blah, 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 which, that is a godsend these days. But, yeah. In terms of, like, for like, verifying, like, speedruns, like, for me, like, the tier list has always been YouTube #1, because, like, YouTube is obviously always, like, a thing that's been for, like, VODs and stuff. Time save here. Don't get too close to the first snare we made. As long as you're, like, 20 feet out, see that will pop up. If you're too close, it won't actually work, and then, yep. Is all the Twitch checks out? Yeah. The only good thing that Twitch's VOD player had going for it was it was a little easier to load the videos than Nico. I'm fairly certain that's just a geographical thing. Alright, so here's this tech. We want Dave. Where the fuck are you going? To Mall Okadera. Dave. Dave. Oi, bear! Oi, old man! Consummate! Perfect! Thanks. I didn't even get to do a speed check. We could have done that a bit faster. Alright, that's the quickest move that the bear can do to get you out of this bit. Yakuza, aka Dave, has one attack that is a grab attack. It's that one. He just literally takes care of all of Okadera's invisible HP. Thanks, Dave. Losing me a chunk of time and then saving me a chunk of time. How the fuck dare you? Yeah. No, I'm still gonna do Tompkins round. It's fine. Yeah, no. That's so fucking... That's just so fucking... But yeah, the speed tech there is if, the majority of the time, Dave is just not going to do the grab attack. So what happens is Okadera gets knocked to the ground, and then he doesn't take damage from, Dave. So if you interact with any of the trap sites, he just gets up instantly. Just gets attacked again. But that's what the speed tech is supposed to be. Didn't happen. what it's supposed to be.
奥で
Oh, yeah, we're done.
お
Hunting is over. No more hunting. Can't believe it. Ah, that was a mistake. Oh well, I just have to fuck that. I need 1 deer meat in my inventory. So, oh, my bad. My bad. So I can sell everything here if I want to. I might do it as a just in case, just to make sure I do have the money.
Yeah.
I need to make sure, stay out of it. I need to make sure that I don't sell the deer meat, because I do need that deer meat. That deer meat for, speedrun purposes. For Substory. Face it, I don't need to do this. So we're gonna... Do I have one in my... I have one in my inventory. Oh, hell yeah, that's fine. That's perfect. I thought I would have put it back in my box, but it didn't. Perfect. I don't know what I did to do that menu, but I did it correctly. Hey, we're out. Yeah, that deer meat is going to help us out with a sub-story coming up, because we're going to need deer meat for one of them. And that's that. We're done with this chapter. Might lose time here, actually, by the looks of things. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah.
Then we get into the split that is titled Actual Hell. So, the downside for Tsukumino, for the speedrun, for all sub-stories, is, we gotta stay here longer for all sub-stories. So, unfortunately, yeah. Let me check. I do this correctly. It's a bit of time. Okay, so. Tomki. I'm gonna try and do Tompa's route here. This might go wrong, especially when I'm practicing it in fucking Tsukumino of all places. Not the time to be testing new stuff. Hello, Tapioca. I'm glad you love Yakuza 5 and Yakuza 5 all sub-stories. What a video game. I can at least see on my phone that I'm still live on YouTube, but for some reason I just can't connect to YouTube, so apologies YouTube chat. Nice to know you're still out there, but I can't see you for some reason. Or why that busted. I'm having that problem a lot lately, actually. It's weird. This one is not an issue. This one is not an issue with the restream. This one is an issue with my internet. My mobile is on mobile data, so that's why I can see it on my mobile. Alright. So, there are no fight spawns until we get back to the hideout with Baba, which is nice because it's the only nice part of Tsukumino that you'll get. It's not blue. No fight spawns. Just you and Baba. Which, on that note, don't walk into Baba. Walk into Baba, you can lose a big chunk of time. Don't walk into Baba. The Baba's kind of being pushed around a lot by the NPCs and stuff. But thankfully, he also pushes them. He does not follow the same gravitational powers that we do, where we bounce off every single NPC. This restaurant on the left-hand side we're passing is a Tatsuya restaurant. Can't get it yet, because we've got to go see Tatsuya. So, there we go. Still here, yay. Good. I just can't see YouTube, unfortunately. Alright, so now we go to the hideout. Again, there's no fight spawns on this bit, which is nice. But once we get to the hideout, this is where the hell begins. Damn Tsukumino. God damn Tsukumino. Russian music playing there. Yeah, there's a lot of like Sega music that actually gets played in the background of this game. There's a bunch of Hatsune Miku as well. Down by one for this taxi. Doing the 80%. So I was gonna say, I hope I know. First one should be Santa Hunters, which is the one in the alleyway behind us. Again, this is the nice thing, is I like Yakuza 5 sub-stories, so I know which ones they are. You fuck. Cool. Now we have fight spawns. Now we have fight spawns. Oh boy. Ooh. Assuming that's fair. Aim on. Oops. That's skippable. Be something that Tompa does that we definitely do not do. These notes. That has to be fair, right? Look at this. That gives us money. I thought this was the resting section for some reason. So we need 50,000 yen, which obviously we don't have at the minute. We have 43,000, but that is fine. Tatsuya's going to be in front of us, as always. Ourselves to Tatsuya. That way we can kick off his restaurants. Speak to Tatsuya. Thankfully, this bit's kind of nice because if there's a fight spawn, it gets interrupted by the email there, so you should hear if it's here. Would be the best place to test things. Yep. Yep, as always. I do dumb things when I do my speedruns. There was no fight spawn though. It's so awkward to get down this alleyway. But this is the Santa Hunters. You see Santa is dead. Christmas is cancelled. Sorry, chat. It's supposed to be next month. I'm sorry. Santa is very much dead. Essentially, there's a bunch of people going around hunting Santa. So, we're gonna give him a talking to. That was Santa. So yeah, we obviously get the Santa disguise later on in the set piece, but we also do it here. So this will take us to a fight. Or it'll long-windedly take us to a fight. Bunch of kids here are like, oh my god, it's Santa. Obviously, these kids are not the people that have been beating up Santa, but they're gonna start jumping on us in a second if we don't run away. They're like, where's my present? Inside, you're just like, I didn't sign up for this.
Joe.
It's posted that Santa's here, so now he has to run. So, there is a chase section here. This is the easiest chase section in the game. Although not with this spawn rate it isn't. Holy crap. Yeah, this is what happened in my last run, where I got grabbed by the kid because I spawned in an NPC. Fuck the remaster of this game. Garbage. Happy Merry Early Christmas, chat. And these are the guys that have actually been beating up Santa. Which, unfortunately for them, they're in an alleyway that has multiple two-handed weapons. Whoops. So I get to go over here. I think I used the sled, but the scooter is very good, obviously, for multi hits. Fuck you. Now we're just trying to hit multiple hits together, which isn't going well. Just gonna clean you out. Nice, that gathered for them. Trying to, like, literally gather them together, but it's not going well. Still alive. And you're lost. Oh, great. Tap power went up, which is good. Now we are good for later on. We usually get that in the big set piece, but that's not good. So, we say to the kids who got nothing for them, the kids pick up the weapons like the baseball bats, the nunchucks, and stuff like that, and now they have a happy Christmas at the end. That's bear. I don't want bear. You. You first. We do bear later. In the old route, we did bear first. We do Gourmet Traveler here first. She's the reason why we have the lamb meat. We go do Bar Ambitious after this, don't we? Bar Ambitious quite early.
Yeah.
Okay. Fun fact about the Traveling Gourmet as well, the Gourmet Traveler. This is a Tatsuya restaurant. So the nice thing is, by speaking to her and going to here, we will also be able to go back inside and then just get this other restaurant. I want to make sure that we just go straight from Bar Ambitious to... We do. Ugh. That's going to be scary. So the long running section in Tsukumino is still here. Not that this bit isn't just long running in Tsukumino anyway.
Yeah.
What if I got hit in that last fight, so I might not have full HP here? You know what? I shouldn't, but I am gonna eat, because that way when we go to the next restaurant, it won't ask me to sit down. Yeah, we should be... Oh, I'm gonna get hit by the... So now, are ambitious, so back to story. Thankfully, right here. Trying to make sure there weren't civilians in my way because they would have blocked me from getting down this alleyway. I don't think you can get any fight spawns down here in Bar Ambitious, but yeah. Need to get into the casino, which this guy is like, nope, you're not going to get in. We leave, and now this is the reason why you need the money. Do I not have the money? I don't have the money, do I? Fuck. The other way around? This is why I needed the second deer earlier. That's a problem. I can't rely on a fight spawn to give me the money unless it's a nouveau rich guy. Which even then, he might just give me an item. Shit. Fuck shit. That's bad. I should be going this way. What do I do in this situation? Actually, do you give me the money? I don't know if you give me money or not. We're gonna do this one early. I don't know if this one gives me money or not. Yeah, I was supposed to sell the other deer meat, which didn't have another deer meat, so... Taijima. You can relatively run for this first one. Gonna intentionally fall over here. That's what I'm not supposed to do until like halfway through the chapter, but... Yeah, this is a little fucked now, so... I don't remember if this guy actually uses money. Hope so. Unbox is not shared, no. That's a band's bracelet. Makes sense. Yeah, fuck. Have to go fight the bear. He's not too far away, but we'll have to go fight the bear. Fuck, good. Not move by Rich. That's very bad. It's very, very bad. Alright, we're improvising. Thanks, game. About to move to the left there. Trying to think of what to do ahead. We're improvising, so let me grab the curry house while we're here. Another Tatsuya restaurant. I'm doing half of the old route, half of the new route as a real bastardized amalgamation. We were supposed to get that in a minute, actually, so this isn't too bad. Yeah, the bear gives us like 30-40k, which is down here, so... NPC we need to speak to. This isn't even here, fuck you. God, it was a larger enemy. Anyway, yeah, we'll just have to do this, and then we'll just have to go back. I probably should have taxied here, I guess. Could go to Ebisu, but I'm here at this point, so... Yeah. This would have been the next sub-story I do anyway. So, things will, like, go back to... Hello, sir, game. Okay, we crashed for a second there. It will, like, put itself back on the right path in a second. Just... this bit's all scuffed. I was hoping to not take damage from the bear so I would get interrupted in the next restaurant. Well, counter face. Fuck you, bear. Alright, that's like 20k. 30k. That sucks. A taxi. Like halfway up the map, which is the problem. Still here, bud. Oh, you're new, but you're not gonna get me. I think we taxi in this bit. We're like halfway, this sucks. Also going the wrong way, so I guess we don't taxi. Never mind, we don't taxi. I'm going this way. It's safer than going the main route, I guess, but oops. This is all fucked. This is all very fucked. This is the curry house. We're back. Nice thing is you can go past the cop on the other side as well. You just walk past him. There's no squatters. Oh, fuck off. So the bad thing about squatters is I have to go into the middle of the road now because of that. Their hitbox, those four on the right, it's the entire road. Right, you can't go over there, can you? Like, it's the entire road. That is not me over-exaggerating it. It is the entire sidewalk. You will get hit if you go near them. Well, see, we don't want to do that. You won't get me. You're behind the bike. That ain't going well. I should have just played the guy at pool. I should have just sucked it up and tried pool. Here's your money. Yeah, fucking asshole. You don't want to play pool against this guy. Just trust me on this one. You really do not want to play pool against this guy. It fucking sucks. Remastered pool fucking sucks. Like, it's so nasty to do, and this guy's AI is set to, like, hyper. Alright, now I run back up to where we just were. Spawns in front of me. Now everything else should fall into place nicely. We should be back on track. That other deer was important. That guy on the left is a fight spawn. Guy in the red shirt. If you're wondering why I'm keeping the camera panned up, it's to attempt to make fight spawns as civilians a bit more of a higher target, hopefully. That's bad. How did you not aggro me? Not complaining. This is why we don't do things on the fly and test things at the middle of a run. I don't know why I keep doing this to myself, but I always do. Every time. Whenever I turn this corner, I have to be very fast to make sure I'm not accidentally, like, running into a fight spawn here. The answer here is 71. Now you do the bear. Now we go to donkey. Because the bear puts us, like, here, and then we run back over to donkey. So now we go do donkey. So I can make sure none of these at the start were a fight spawn. Yeah, Sukai might be a fight spawn. Good. That's the pharmacy, my dude. Not donkey at all. Actually, it is donkey. Fuck yeah. Oh, it's pharmacy. I would like to show you ramen. Thank you. And then the order of things here is Miyashino first. Then we get teleported, I believe. Past you. There's Tatsuya, by the way. That's where Tatsuya stands. Pain in the ass, because that means we have to come back here later. This bit just doesn't flow very well. Tatsuya's just in the middle of nowhere, but we will actually get put next to Tatsuya later. So we could technically move this one to later. This now. Time me to do it now, so I'm doing it now. Because we should have all three. I guess I'm having Goza. I didn't mean to have Goza, but I'm having Goza. I wish I had Gyoza. I haven't had Gyoza since I was in Sweden. Like 4 years ago. God damn. Trouble is, I don't trust people to, like, do steamed Gyoza right. Do I speak to this guy first? I think I do, right? Yes. Yeah, we don't get teleported here. We get teleported at the end of this one. This guy's dying of the cold. This is why we have ramen. There's two people we need to give a quotation marks hot meal to. Which, I don't know where I get the hot water for the ramen, but we get it from somewhere. I'm not questioning it. That's going to put him at the top, near where we need to go for the phone booth. Tatsuya. Because now we have all three of Tatsuya's restaurants. Yeah. I need to make sure I get this correct. It is Tatsuya, Substory, phone box. That order. And it's the village stuff. And we were supposed to do slip and slide, but some dipshit already did slip and slide.
いただきます
Who could have done that?
おいしい
Who could have done that? The backroom stuff. R1. That one. And then little match
待ってる
girl.
よ Yeah
Yeah, I know what we're doing next. Okay, we're good. Looking ahead of this. Good. We use blackjacks on Baba. Okay.
このお店ですか
Fair enough. We do have the money for it, unlike any percent, I guess.
どうしようかないやーいいね
Raymond. Need hot water.
Yeah.
It's true. But it's not like we have a thermos on us.
このお店ですか
Okay.
それじゃあ早速これは
That's that. That moves Tatsuya away. Which, it doesn't actually move him too far away, which is the funny thing. Literally moves him around the corner. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. He cut me off. Yeah, get fucked. Nice attempt at cutting me off there, pal. You see that? He ran right into the sign, and the sign fucked his, like, pathing. He should have had me in a fight there, to be honest. That should have had, like, a fight for Sukamino.
Hi.
Wow. Chef Tatsuya figured out how to make spaghetti. Good for you. So yeah, Substory first. You can get a fight spawn right there on the right-hand side. It's terrible. Yeah, this one first.
Huh?
Story. And then we do the then we do the mountain stuff, because the mountain stuff kind of sucks in this game. There's no good way to do it. It's so satisfying getting that reload. Hey, bud. Awesome out of it. There shouldn't be a fight spawn around us here, which is pretty good. I don't think that refreshes the map, so we should be good. So, he's gonna run off. Well, we're gonna run off because we hear the cops. Should put us hopefully close to the phone box. We can go this way, right? Okay. Don't know if you can get fight spawns down this road. I feel like you can't. This one you can. This one I know you can. But now we just go back, and here's the phone box. So, we've got a couple of sub-stories that occur in the village that we were in Chapter 3. And, like, these ones are kind of awkward because there's, like, no rhyme or reason to them, unfortunately. So, we gotta go and essentially deal with them. We unfortunately told the traveling gourmet that she'd be able to get, like, a wonderful dish if she went up to this mountain village, which... why the fuck we decided that'd be a good idea, but we're gonna go and see where she is. I don't know why we decided that was a good idea. Very compulsive. Hope I pushed it along far enough. I should have done. Oh, hey. Yeah, we did. Hey, bud. This guy tells us about her. Right. Right, I tried to actually speak to him when you can't. So yeah, that's her. Thankfully, we don't actually have to do, like, a segment of us going up to the mountain. We just teleport there. Thanks, game. Good game design. Yakuza 5. Amazing, isn't it? Cider is definitely not a good idea. I don't like that this game just shits on Yakuza 4's ending. Like, what happened to the ending of Yakuza 4? Why did we just ignore that? Anyway, again, thankfully, we do have the meat for this. But it is, though. And then what we need to do is we need to speak to a mother and son who are here. And then we have to leave, and then we have to come back again. Then we have to leave again.
ごめんなさい。ありがとう。
A fridge. A fridge. Fridge has this thing where it likes to beep because it keeps, like, thinking the door is open. When it gets, like, cold like this, it keeps thinking the temperature is over-regulated, and it's like... No, it's fine. Promise. These two, it starts off him wanting to go to the big city, going to become a host. We need to come back first, though, because the mother's going to give us a letter, but she won't give it to us until we leave and then come back. Fortunately, we can't go to, like, the hermit cave on the left. It doesn't work, sadly. So this literally doesn't matter where we go, just taxi away. Doesn't matter where we go, we're coming straight back. Like, it's awkward, but the only way to do this is to just leave and come back. Like, this, like, in both routes of, like, all sub-stories I've done, this is just what we do. It's the best way to do this. Like, there is no good way to do this. It is literally just, you know, do that, come back, go back there. Because there's no other way to trigger this, like, letter early, which sucks. So... Again. So she wants to send a letter to her son, and then we're going to go and find out what's going on with him, and if he's struggling in the big city, blah, blah, blah. I think I want to actually fast travel to West Tsukumino here. We would normally do the other one, because we do slip and slide first, but... I think it's closer for me here for lottery booth because I've already done slip and slide by accident. Nice map. Yes. Downside. Fucking squatters. Okay, that's good. That's not so great. Bloody noticed me. 7! Scattered! Losing tickets. Fuck me, he's right there on the left side of the screen. Hey, Fight Spawn, how you doing? Yikes. Just gonna run. Because it should be the guy close by over here. Works, thank God you're not a Fight Spawn. We'll get lucky there. So I'm sorry, is the purple dude on the left? That's the guy we just saw in the village. Give him the letter. Third. Cool. Then, Bar Ambitious. Please, thank you. Do the chain of sub-stories around this area. So, this is going to be a story fight. Now we have our Xenopus. Wait. Oh yeah, we need to right, push that one forward first, otherwise it doesn't get pushed out to Lavender Street. Up. Out. This fight can go very well if they all gather together. You can just do this. Note that they moved away, which is a shame. Might get both here. That's good because I can just do this. Very nice. The reason why I went for the guy at the bottom first is because I knew I hit him with the first few attacks, so I know that he's going to have less HP. Good fight. Good fight. Happy about that. Kit Kat family. I wish I had a Kit Kat. I had a Kit Kat. Anyway, back in the bar. So now we deal with the drunk detective dude who was Himura's partner. Question mark. Don't worry, my man. Goodbye. He's like, where the fuck you going? Like, yeah, let's have a drink with the guy. Because the last thing the depressed drunk guy needs is more alcohol. Well, that's... Took me in the background, wasn't it? Yeah, this game does use a whole bunch of music from different Sega games. I think there is a fair bit of Sonic in this, as well as Hatsune Miku and, you know, karaoke songs. Start this one. This is Miss Al.
Yeah.
In the letter. There's gonna be problems in a second.
Oi!
Funny enough, we're gonna fight these guys. I don't know if it's faster to use combo or the scooter. You get good combo. But the scooter is still also going to be good if you can just keep them gathered together. That's the thing. So, I think the scooter might be just a bit faster, unless you get like a good combo like that. So. Okay. Next one is also a fight, because it's the detective who was drunk. Go and save his ass as well. Go and save everybody's ass. And Rub Rabbit 2, you think Knights as well? Yeah, I definitely remember Knights being in this game. Like, Yakuza 5 was just stupidly ambitious. Like, in every aspect. Like, most of the time you're not gonna notice like a Hatsune Miku song in the background when you're waltzing into like goddamn Popper or Donkey, for example, and then all of a sudden it's just, yep. I think we'll use the electric scooter for this one. It's like, I feel like this is not going super hot right now, which is not good.
Huh? Yeah.
So not feeling super great, which is not good. My stomach's been pretty bad since Kiryu's part, to be honest. They're very close to the bike, so this should work. Ah, really? Yeah, see, like, this is 3 hits. I'm fairly certain that just a good full combo is going to demolish that guy, honestly. Like, they both stay together. I think if you get, like, them stuck together, the scooter's going to be good. But I didn't get them stuck together. Oopsies. Okay, so now it should be Little Match Girl. Oshima's old partner, not Himura. I think it's some Oshima backstory. The other one is for Himura. But this also puts us further down the road, which again, thanks bud. I need to deal with fight spawns, thank fuck. In fact, here's the Little Match Girl. So we're starting Little Match Girl on purpose. Because we want to keep this one going. So we start Little Match Girl, then we head up here because that's going to... The Little Match Girl's going to collapse in a second. She needs to be distance-based, which is why we go up here and start this sub-story. You see she reappeared on the mini-map, so now we just go back after we start this one. We speak to her again. Himura. This is now going to push this to the right-hand side of the map. I want to do this one now, and then we go back to the Little Match Girl, who's going to put us right next to the second part, or the technically third part of that one. So, Little Match Girl is the second person that we need to get hot food for. She is also getting the other bowl of ramen. Rest of the matches, obviously. Taking the donkey, which is on the other side of the map. Again, that's next to Truth and Lies. I'm gonna push Truth and Lies first before doing this bit. Same with the old route. We're looking at ice boxes. Icebox snack. I don't know if that was like a giant bag of donuts there. That was... a bag of donuts look like that. We're gone off at this point. Alright, Grace, what's good? So we do this in a little different order than we did the last one, right? This is this one. Different Lies. Head to the left for the next part. This is where nasty fight spawns can turn up in all sub-stories, so we've got to be careful of this bit. There's one. It's a little late, but it's fine. And here's the issue, like, fight spawns do not despawn in cutscenes, so it's still there. See? If I run past these civilians, it will get interrupted. Ah, fuck. That's unlucky. That's unlucky. The camera panning didn't show me this guy was here. Now, the nice thing is, again, with the enemy system of this game... What? Okay. The enemy system of this game, when he's dead, they'll fear. I can take care of 2 of them, and then I can take care of the last guy. Shit. Alright, 1 fight spawn. You know? Money! In real life as well. Think, alright, end of the till for 21 months.
Sukumino fight spawn hype.
Shut
Fried
the
rice.
fuck up. Might go in the wrong way, hold on. I am not. How dare you? Think, alright, how dare you? Thank you for, Hi. No, really? Oh, it's fucking Victory Road as well. Actually, Victory Road with Saijima isn't the worst problem. Because with Victory Road, there's only 1 enemy, and the usual just deploys. Just don't give me the cutscene afterwards. Vicroy, this is your fault. You need to give me 5,000 subs to make up for it. No, you don't actually, because then that means I have to play Fist of the North Star. Don't do that. Don't do that. Alright, that's 2. Are you shitting me, my dude? Brother, you are in the spot I need to go. So I have to take a longer time to get around here because, yeah, the camera's going to trick, and then he's also going to just cut across instead of going into the street like I was. It fucking sucks. You take responsibility for 1, the other one I could have dealt with. the other one I could have dealt with, for sure. I was already running past the first one, which is the issue. Unsurprisingly with this fight, when, you know, it's like scooter time. God, what a shock. I'm so surprised that they used the electric scooter in this fight. Could you not? This, like, actual spot here is perfect because there is just a giant amount of electricity. This is like 2 of them. There's 1 HP I should have left in for the detective. Wenley. Not Wenley. Yeah, I really wanted to do a sleeping dog speedrun today. Had more fun than being in Sukamino, that's for sure.
Nani?
Alright, so that is Truth and Lies done. This should put me back in the middle of the map, which will put us next to... Yep, I believe it's behind me at this point. Just gotta be careful of fight spawns. This side. I should have done this one on the way here, to be honest. Because I don't think this one teleports you. You did not put an enemy spawn next to the fucking sub-story. I hate this game. But I'm just gonna speak to this guy. So until the morning, the plan is to go 10 hours. Not sure if my stomach's gonna let me. If the run does die at some point, like, really badly, I might just call it, because it's like, if I know I can't, like, PB the run, it's like, my stomach being, like, painful, it's just kind of like, eh. Anyway, remember the infinite ammo fire extinguisher? Yeah. This was caused by a pocket warmer, by the way. This man created a fucking weapon. It's a shame that Saijima just says, hey, I don't want this anymore. I'd have taken something that could cause this, like... There's a boss or 2 that we could easily deal with that can make that kind of fire. Set Amon's entire fucking battlefield on fire, let's go. It should lead me close to a taxi at the very least. I just don't remember which one it is. I think it's the one to the east. Beyond the Eastwood Road. If the run, like, horrifically dies, I'm probably just gonna call it, because... Man, it's rough to, like, be halfway through the run and realize, well, shit's fucked. So this is pretty much all the sub-stories done apart from the ones at the top of the map. Girls pass, get 10 more subs. Yeah! Oh, it's right here. Yo, sick. I know. Yes. Yes, because we do things out of order. Yeah, honestly, I kind of, like, so, let's have real talk. We don't really do real talk on stream much these days. I haven't done it for a while, so let's do real talk right now. With being horrifically sick last month, with all the issues that I've been having over August, September, and October, obviously alongside the sickness, my love for streaming has disappeared. Outright. Pure outright. It has been a struggle to hit go live some days, which is a problem because this is my job. And that's the thing with jobs, is that you do get to a point with your job that you kind of just like, well, I don't really want to fucking do my job, but you do your job anyway. Like, no one gets to just say, you know, unless you're the mega rich, you don't get to say, oh, I'm not going to fucking turn up for work today, but I've been saying I'm not going to turn up for work today. Which is not good. Which is why this is a personal fundraiser to try and get to GDQ, because I'm pretty fucked. Oh, to be fair, most of that is because I was sick. But it's no, like, it's no exaggeration that I definitely am not feeling streaming at the minute. Leading into a week where I do long speedruns, fantastic, great. So, yeah, this year has been fucking terrible for my health. More terrible than usual. more terrible than usual. It's usually bad, but this year has been more terrible than usual. Which, boy, that's saying something. Let's make sure I get the right order here, because I need to make sure I don't fuck this up. It is you.
Yeah. Yeah.
An order here that I have to do, otherwise he doesn't carry on. Cutscene. Which one of it was it? Was it that one, or was it the one to my right? I don't remember which one it was. You. Yeah. You. This just sets up a revelation, but it's a sub-story. So, there we go. And then at this point, this is the thing that we do in any percent. The weird thing about all sub-stories is we actually, in all sub-stories, get rid of a bit of speed tech that we use in any percent. In any percent, you don't want to go this way. If you go this way, you get interrupted by the Snowball Battle Royale minigame. It's a sub-story. So in all sub-stories, we ignore the living shit out of like any percent. We just go and do this. So yeah, this also puts us next to what should be the 14th and final sub-story for Saejima. We will check afterwards, because if I've messed up, then we're in trouble. But no, I'm in a bad place mentally. I'm in a fucking bad place mentally. It's been hard to stream. It's been very hard to stream. I am stressed about money. Surprise. Anne's got accepted to GDQ and then realised, oh fuck, his money's running out as well, and I'm not going to get money for, again, the last month, because, again, I didn't stream, because I was sick. Mostly because I was sick for the last month. But, yeah, I'm stressed at the moment. I'm exceedingly stressed. It's leading to me not wanting to stream because of the fact that, you know, you all know me, like, even though I'm only a simple-ass speedrunner, you know, I'm not gonna say I'm a small streamer, because I'm fucking not. I'm a big streamer. Like on Switch, I think if you get over like 100 viewers, you can't say that you are a small streamer. Like, you absolutely cannot. In terms like, you know, the big streamers on Switch, like I'm nothing compared to them. So I guess the more accurate one is medium-sized streamer. But it's like, you can't say you're a small streamer if you're like partnered and get over like 100 viewers. Like, fuck that. Like, that just feels scummy, and that also feels, like, offensive to everyone else who's, like, busting their ass off streaming, because there are a lot better smaller streamers than there are of me. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of smaller streamers that I like to watch that just do a better job of this than I do. And just, my kind of mindset is that I like to... Nice. My kind of mindset is that I just like to, obviously try and put on a good show each stream, even if, you know, it is, quotation marks, just speedrunning. Go fuck yourself, Fightspawn. Actually, this works. Actually, this works. I don't know what that does. Whatever. that exists enough. I just wanted to make sure with my, my messed up, purchase stuff and selling stuff that I'd have enough for taxis for the finale, because if I don't have enough money for taxing the finale, I'm in big fucking trouble. Because there is actually a character like that in this run. For some reason, in the last 2 attempts of this, I have been down on money with Akiyama. And I wish I could explain why, because I cannot. I've gone back and looked at my VOD multiple times for both runs, and I cannot explain why I'm down on money on Akiyama. That is 2 fight spawns. Those keeping track at home, if you bet 2, congratulations, you win. I don't, because that means I go into 2 fight spawns. But congratulations if you bet 2 fight spawns. Luxo Camino. I think I had 2 fight spawns in my PB for this anyway, so it's part of the course. Fuck Camino. I love this map and I hate this map at the same time. Yeah, genuinely, like as I was kind of saying, I can autopilot this I can autopilot this set piece. I like being in the right mindset for streaming. I like being entertaining. I like, you know, people like enjoying my stream. And it is, you've probably noticed it yourself. And it's so easy to fall into a negative mindset with speedrunning. In that, like, if you've ever wondered why there was that one period, I think it was 2 years ago, when the OG2 boom came along of people going back to OG2, that was caused by me doing a lot of OG2. But the issue with OG2, you've never seen an OG2 run. In the first 3.5 minutes of the run, you have to get lucky RNG-wise and have a fight spawn in. Said fight spawn then has to give you an RNG odd drop of a specific weapon, which, not guaranteed. So the fight spawn is not guaranteed, the weapon is not guaranteed, and if you don't get it, you restart. And you ask any OG2 runner, this can be fast, this can be slow. You can literally, and I've seen it, if you run OG2 enough, this will happen to you. I have had 3 hours of resetting until I've had brass knuckles. Like, and the downside is it's so easy to just lose the run in the first 5 minutes after that. Like, OG2 is ridiculous. And that's the reason why I did that one period of hardcore OG2 grinding, which brought Tap back, which brought Ryu to it, which brought Big Nono back to it. And it's like, just, I can't do that anymore. Like, I cannot, because, like, it gets to... my OG2 has actually, thankfully, got, like, a lot of tech I need to put into it, but it's one of those things where it's like, with speedrunning, it's so easy to... I don't want to use the word tilt, but it is like that. Like, just have something go wrong, and then all of a sudden, the run is dead. Like... That's almost a very good angle. That was a good first phase. What the fuck? Thank you, Dom. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much. Like, I know there's a lot of streamers busting. You jackass! I hate this guy. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy. It's time for the old-fashioned method for you. I gotta build up my heat attacks beside you anyway, so... Fuck. I hate this guy. I can grab this side, right? No, I can't. It's the, tree. Do that one. The plastic bucket, as it's called. It's a bin. I'm just gonna do this because I need him out of the way. Okay. We're gonna do the old-fashioned way, or the new-fashioned way, I should say. I'm gonna demolish this guy because he is being a pain in the ass. Remember, you can't hit people with heat attack if they're bloody gun. I have space for this? I don't. Okay, cool. It's not starting well. Give me a second. I said I can autopilot this. I'm not autopiloting this very well. Need this. Oh. Go over to them, please. I'll still hit both of these together. That should be fine. That's a shame. I should have just attacked. I'm trying to, like, drag the enemy together so I can get them together. Fun fact, this speed tech in this fight. RGG kind of forgot to do something in this fight. They forgot to put the barrier on the exit of the fight. Thanks, RGG. God, I love it. Yeah, thank you, Dom. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's like, I like to give it my all. Like, you all know my commentary is, like, what I like to focus on. And I've definitely noticed, like, I was noticing in the period leading up to, me getting sick in October, that I was definitely less talkative than normal. Like, I don't think I've been feeling right for a while. So, yeah. I think it's just come to a head at this point where it's like stress of what's going on in real life, stress of having to pay a couple of bills that are overdue, stress of GDQ coming up, and now all of a sudden, oh fuck, I gotta pay for GDQ, even though I was safe, 2 months ago. And then obviously, yeah. Jackass. Me, good, he missed. So every time we hit him with the thing, we're gonna try and hit him with this. That's beautiful. Again, in this bit, we are trying to... That's Max is gonna hit me. Nice. We are trying to make it so that we take him out with the heat actions. It's gonna leave him down for a second here and then get him again, so I messed up my movement. I should use the blackjacks as the slow one. Should have known he was gonna get up. And he's the lead up, so enemies will go down. Some of them are double. That's weird. And again, just let's go. Nice job, Adam. Not too bad. Okay, so yeah, it's all just come to a head this month. I think the 2 weeks off for being sick have hit me pretty bad. I think it's left me in a quite negative like space because like I was enjoying streaming back at like the start of October, and like I was like not feeling like super hot about it, but I was feeling a lot better than I am now about it, and just yeah, that period of the flu for 2 weeks, I think that's fucked me really badly, like mentally, because like I couldn't do anything, whatsoever. It's very frustrating when you got big plans, you've got a very short period of time to enact those big plans. Just, yeah. Yeah, didn't go well. So, and the thing is, I do want to go to GDQ. I've had, like, someone, like, question, kind of like, why are you going to GDQ with a run, by someone, I do actually mean my mother. Why are you going to GDQ, for a run at 3 in the morning, for a game that's not going to grow your channel at all? And it's like, for me, it's not like that at this point. I think for me at this point, it's also doubly the fact that it's grief syndrome. Like, I still would do it if it was Mullet Madjack. Like, don't get me wrong, if Mullet Madjack had gotten in, which is what I was hoping would get in, and I'm very surprised didn't get in. Even if Mullet Madjack was at 3 AM, I still would have gone and done Mullet Madjack at 3 in the morning. Despite the fact that obviously it's like a very expensive trip. The week for me is a way to like de-stress, de-wind. I think not going to UKSG also fucked me really badly. I've been blaming myself the entire time. Like, I've had, like, obviously, like, again, if they're in light mode, Argic, who is staff at, like, UKSG. I've had other UKSG staff tell me, it's not my fault that, I got sick, and it's never anyone's fault I get sick. But it's like, I still can't, nice damage glitch. I still can't help but feel bad for the fact that, I was finally going to UKSG, and I was finally, locked in, we was gonna do it. I forced now to go to UKSG, and I was a no-show because I was sick. Like, I could not have gone. Like, I physically could not have gone. And it's just, I feel bad about that. Like, it's been playing on me the whole time. That correctly. That correctly. I want to hit you one more time until my heat stops going down. You should still automatically go to the left. Nice battle. That's interesting. I expected to be losing a shit ton of time here. Like, I'm not going to be, like, saving a lot of time, but, like, that's interesting, because I definitely had 2 fight spawns in my PB Sukamina, so, anyway. There is a fancy combo we can do for battle, but because we're in all sub-stories, I can just smash his head in with blackjacks. But blackjacks are disgustingly good in this video game. This also builds up my heat, my climax heat for good old end of the game. Do I have to let you up at some point? I do, but not yet. I'll let you up now, you're just going to cause me problems. The nice thing is, he just stays down for the majority of this. That's good. Like blackjacks are really good. Like the blackjack combo just keeps enemies stun locked on the floor. More dirt. Easy fight. In any percent, this is like a really complex combo we gotta do. Like, it's really cool. Right in the tail. Now we murder battle. Literally, like, this hurts. Like, holy shit, this is one of the nastiest feelings I've seen. Ouch. Like, genuinely, ouch. Ah, I'm not losing time at all. That's curious. I should be. Cool. Now, avid viewer, please take note of chapter's name of this split. Where in all capital letters it says literal hell.
Give me money, please.
Literal fucking hell. Because in all sub-stories, we're gonna do the majority of Haruka Akiyama in a singular fucking chapter. And it's pretty fucking bad. Fun fact. Chapter 1's pretty similar. Chapter 1 is pretty damn similar, as you'll see. There's also our first break segment of the run, thank God. Yo, thank you very much for the generous donation. Hey, I respect that. Yeah, I was hoping that you'd be able to, like, come over, but obviously, like, I know how expensive it is. So I appreciate the very generous donation. Thank you very much. I like to keep donations, like, anonymous, because, like, no one's name turns up on the screen. But I see it. I see it. Which is, I guess I could make it public because of the fact that, you know, you can make it anonymous in Stream Elements. I've kind of wanted to set up a Ko-Fi as well, because I don't think Stream Elements are exactly a good place. Because Stream Elements are kind of, you know, anti-Gaza, which, fucking Christ. And then Streamlabs have plagiarized others in the past, so it's like their shit as well. So I'm kind of just thinking to myself, Ko-Fi? Ko-Fi? And Ko-Fi haven't said they want, you know, bad things happen to Gaza, so... So here's the thing, for those who don't know, this is the same for any percent, almost the same for all sub-stories. It's going to be a little different for all sub-stories. We're actually a little bit more involved. As you saw there, you can skip Haruka's gameplay. Haruka's gameplay in the any percent takes up 30 minutes. We sacrifice 30 minutes just to go fast. Bad. Is it to not comment on issues? If you mean, like, stuff like, obviously, what's happening in, like, Gaza, it's not hard at all. Like, I don't feel like I can't speak out on it. Like, I've always, like, been very vocal about things I support. Like, I obviously support Palestine. Like, I support trans rights. Like, I support women not being told what to do with their body. Like, hello, I am the fat, greasy white male. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm not going to tell people what to do with their bodies. Jesus Christ. Like, holy shit. Like, I've never felt like, you know, hey, just because I'm, like, a public figure, I can't, like, you know, speak out support on things, because, yeah. If you're wondering why I'm taking the headset off, I'm going for a shit. That's my public support right now. This is a break segment. First in, like, 5 hours. I'll be right back.
Haruka-chan, 毎日頑張ってるね。
いえ、私、今までこういうことやったことなかったから、人一倍頑張らないと。
そうか。そやけどはるかちゃん、レッスンっていうか芸能界自体入ってまだ半年くらいやろ。それであのプリンセスリーグ決勝まで勝ち進んでるんやもん。これってものすごいことやで。さすがあの社長が見込んだ子やな。才能ってやつなんかな。
そんなことないですよ。まだまだです。今日も怒られてばっかりだったし。でも気を使ってくださって嬉しいです。ありがとうございます。
いえいえ、どういたしまして。ああ、やっぱりはるかちゃんは笑顔がええな。そういえばこっちの学校はどう？もう慣れた？
どうかな。
あんまりうまいこと言ってない？
勉強はなんとかついていけるんですけど、あまり友達が。
そうか。これだけ忙しかったら一緒に遊びになんかなかなか行かれへんやろしな。
はい。それとこういう仕事してるっていうのが気になる子もやっぱりいるみたいで。
そんな奴ら気にすることないって。妬んでるだけやそんな。
うん。でもやっぱり変なのかも、私のしてることって。
はるかちゃん、僕らの仕事はお客さんに夢を与えられると思うんや。一アイドル好きとしてさ、はるかちゃんのステージほんまに魅力的やと思う。せやからっていうのも変やけど、もっと自分に自信持ってええんちゃうかな。私はアイドルですってなんて、はるかちゃんより怒られてる僕が言うても説得力ないね。
そんな。
はるかちゃん、僕はマネージャーとしてまだまだ半人前やけど、
I don't know.
これから精一杯サポートするから。
I don't know. Man's done.
頼りないかもやけど、しんどなったら何でも言うてな。
はい。よ
Ugh.
ろしくお願いしま
Man's
す、
done.
堀江さん。
Done.
こちらこそ明日から
That's it.
よろし
Coffee.
くね。
Coffee. Yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say, I don't know what the actual
Oh,
pronunciation is. I'm
Jodo's
British.
gonna-
I don't pronounce things correctly anyway. Okay, we quit the first one? I think we do, don't we? Yes. Do you... You do. You've actually... Okay. Cool. So Tompa has routed out, and it is 4. Okay. I didn't know if it was 4 or 5, but yeah, Tompa is right. It's 4. I think the tutorial does count, but it's like... It's slower because it obviously brings up the two stuff. Howdy. My tissues. Back up there. I don't know why I have my tissues up there. I've got like no room next to me. Just slap them on the windowsill and just call it a day. In a rush to get back, so I didn't dry my hands properly. Did wash them. Wash them. I remembered to replace my hand soap the other day, actually. Good. But yeah, no. Thank you for like listening to like obviously my struggles at the minute. Things kind of just suck at the minute. It's not great. My body's still rebelling, which sucks. Like, even right now, I'm in a lot of stomach pain. And the downside is, the next break segment isn't for like 2-3 hours. So I'm in a bit of pain at the moment, so it's not gonna go well. Hey, when I said every part of Haruka's gameplay is skippable, every single part of Haruka's gameplay is skippable. Well, apart from one. There is one piece of Haruka gameplay that you have to do for the actual story, and you'd be surprised at which one it is. Because you would think to yourself, oh shit, it must obviously be the finale of the Princess League, right? No, we're tanking that shit. Fuck the Princess League. We know what's best in Haruka's interest. Right. See the way that Haruka looks left and right there? I alluded to this earlier. Welcome to the one character that has movement tech in this game. It's Haruka. So, we have sacrificed all of Haruka's gameplay. Like, all of it is skippable minigame. Because of that, here's the thing. When Haruka runs for a long period of time like you saw there, Haruka will look right, then left. When she does that, she slows down. You've probably seen it yourself if you've played this game. Like, you've probably seen it yourself. Like, she just slows down. So the way to get around that is on the left stick, we have to neutrally get it to like 60% and then go back straight up again. That resets her movement without losing momentum. We have to do that frequently. If you are wondering for the any percent, and obviously we're going to do a lot more movement in all Substories, for any percent, doing that movement correctly in Chapter 1 saves you almost a minute. In Chapter 2, it saves you a minute. And then in later chapters, it can save you somewhere between like 45 seconds to a minute. So over the course of Haruka, that is multiple minutes of time save just by doing proper movement. The only character in this game that has movement tech is Haruka. The character that we skip all their gameplay for. Speedrun's fucking wild. Fucking love Yakuza 5. I fucking love Yakuza 5 so much. Just a Sonic runner. Excuse me, I've done one run of Sonic Mania, thank you. I do actually owe Sonic 1 through 3 and Knuckles as speedruns at some point. That was a charity reward. I also have a lot of other charity rewards. That's why I didn't want to do like a extra sub-goal incentive for this, because I was thinking, for the halfway point of 1,250 or like around 600 sub points, I was thinking that I would throw on an any percent Shenmue speedrun in there. The downside to that is, of course, I have other stuff that I owe. And I should finish off the stuff that I owe before I start adding more stuff. It doesn't matter if it's easy. Half a second. So yeah, I want to get done with the the other like charity submission stuff that we've done. Also, if I didn't thank you all earlier because I was in a bit of a rant at that point. Quality, thank you very much for Prime for 18, and Ryoki, if I didn't thank you very, very much for using a Prime on me. I appreciate that a lot. Appreciate that a whole bunch. I hope I did thank you, but I have a feeling that I might have actually just been in the middle of rant mode. If you come here often, you'll see I sometimes get into rant mode and I never shut the fuck up. That's me in a nutshell. Oh. Shout out to T-Set. There's characters in this game. Growing backlog, exactly. I would quite like to at least start doing runs of Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster before GDQ. I'd like to do... So here's the thing, like, one of the charity rewards we're obviously doing this week. That's the reason why I bring it up. It's Lost Judgment or Substories. That's going to be on Saturday. I'd like to do at least Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster before GDQ. I'd like to do another one before GDQ as well. I don't know which. Might be the Souls run. Actually, might be the Souls run. So, we'll see. We'll see. This game. This is the part where I get to speak to chat, which is why it's a shame that I cannot see YouTube chat. I apologize, YouTube. You are live, but I can't see your chat for some reason. Problem with my internet and I think maybe the DNS, because this has happened before with Twitch, actually, unironically enough. Anyway, when I said we're skipping all of Haruka's gameplay, by God, we're skipping all of Haruka's gameplay. Dolce Cameo, my beloved. Told you. Skipping all of it. I will point out, because obviously we're going to do stuff with Haruka in this, I will point out the actual stuff that we do, like story, that we have to do. Again, it's going to be something that you won't think of, like, genuinely. Back to Dino Chat. So, Sotenbori is one of the bad places for people to just spawn in your way, as you will see. Especially when we go down this road. I should probably honestly go down the other road, because this road kind of sucks. It's just quicker to get to Dino Chair this way. Can get the camera caught on the roof there as well. Careful of that. So, as you probably guess, Haruka does not have any random fights. For obvious reasons. She does, however, have dance battles, and we are going to do some of those dance battles. To get one of Haruka's sub-stories to start, we need to do 4 dance battles, which we're going to do in the next chapter. Like, one point where we're just going to do it. Oh, interesting. You do that there? That's interesting. We'll see what this is like by the time we get to the end of Haruka. We're going to lose time in the next chapter. This chapter's just completely played straight, just like in the other route that I do. That's interesting. The start is the same. That's interesting. I know we were having problems fitting that in places.
Hi.
Yes.
Hi.
Anyway, this is where Ogata gets fired. A disco man causing me problems in Yakuza 0, how dare you?
Oh.
Glad you get your ass fired. Not dead, but I'm glad you get your ass fired. So yeah, letters the same, Battle Royale is the same. Then that on the way back. Understandable. What Tompa does about that one Aki sub-story, because that one is so fucking annoying. A good time to do it. On option, it's still the same. Do you know what Katrina looks like? No. Obviously. So this is the awkward thing about Yakuza 5. In every subsequent Yaks game after this, they put a taxi right down the bottom there next to Diner Chair. God, I wish that was like that in this game. If there was a taxi next to Diner Chair in this game, it would literally be a perfect taxi list. But it isn't. So unfortunately, we can't taxi up to the top left. There is no good way to do that. Every time you see Haruka's like head kind of like jolting back, that's me resetting her movement. Doing it a bit more frequently than I really should, but... Goes into Stigil. Bartender over here. Ashitan man. Do not wait for the animation here. You don't have to. You're supposed to bow to the guy, but nope. This is Haruka's rude era, as you're about to find out. And any percent, this is fucking tragic. In all sub-stories, we get a chance to make up for this bit. So, this is Akari. Quotation marks. New friend. Whoops. So. This is Christina. If you're thinking, god damn, this guy looks like Akiyama. Yeah, they just reuse his mold. So, Christina says that we should have a dance-off between Akari and Haruka. Now, as you've already seen from the tutorial earlier, if you quit out of a dance battle that counts as you doing nothing, you literally lose it. Which is why this is another quittable section. I'd have been thinking this was the thing that we do for the story. Incorrect. Despite the fact that we have done literally nothing, Christina calls Akari's dancing soulless. Understandably, Akari is a little upset and runs off. We were a better dancer by doing nothing. Whoops. There she goes. So there she goes. If this was any percent, we would not make up and be friends with Akari again, because it's part of a sub-story, but we do actually make up friends with Akari in all sub-stories. Fucking brutal. This girl is absolutely brutal. This girl has a heart of steel. God damn. It's so funny. It's just so funny. If you were thinking, it's a common thread that people think that Yakuza 5 stopped making sense at a point, I'd fully agree with that. We're gonna make it make less sense of Haruka's section. Because everything that you would think happens does not happen. Like, we do not win the Princess League. Like, you would think we need to do the Princess League for the concert in Tokyo Dome to go ahead at the end of the game. No, we just say, fuck it, we do it anyway. We literally just say, fuck it, we ball. Like, literally, like, the one and only reason to do this, like, concert is taken away, and we're just like, yeah, fuck it. Game's just fucking hilarious. I love this game. This game so much. Nothing makes sense and everything makes sense. However, there is something that we are going to be skipping, and that is, there's going to be a point of contention. So, we're going to go back to the TV studio. Next to T-Set, we spilled, like, coffee on one of the directors, so we've got to make sure that, you know, we make amends with him, blah, 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 you know, the drill. This is the last thing that we do in the chapter, but we will be doing one specific all-sub-story thing at the end of this chapter. If we forget to do it at the end of this chapter, it's not too bad because we have an opportunity to do it at the start of the next chapter, but ideally just do it at the end of the chapter. to bed. Don't do it today. Listen. Listen, I'm going to lose time otherwise. Yeah, again, like, Yakuza 0 has so many, like, really cool, like, callbacks to previous Yakuza games. That is the producer outfit that Kiryu wears in that one sub-story. This guy has the same outfit as well. Yakuza 0 has some amazing callbacks. I mean, it even calls back Obito, to be fair. So, this is going to look like I'm doing something stupid by saying, yes, I want to hear the tutorial again. Fun fact, if you do the tutorial prompt again and then hit yes, it's actually faster than just saying no. The fade out is a lot longer if you just say no. Like, that sounds stupid, that's the way it works. That's the way it works. It's stupid, it works like that. Anyway. So, this is the Senbori Love Check quiz. It's definitely called Soten Hori, not Soten Bori. There's definitely not a park that we ran through on the way here. Technically, depending on the game, that is actually true. And it is absolutely Dino Chair. God, I wish it was Dino Chair. So, obviously, we're getting these questions incorrect. Or mostly. This one's correct. The reason why is that if we do well at this minigame, we get time loss. Simple as that. There is a game arcade, unfortunately. We will be committing a sacrilegious act in there later. We do put respect on T-Set's name. But yeah, by doing circle for every answer, we get 3 out of 10. Simple as. I was looking at the schedule ahead because the chapter 2 stuff is different around what I do it. That the... I think that's the story, right? Give me one. America. We start that there. That's interesting. Actually, that does work. That works out quite well. That actually works out quite well.
Huh?
Yeah, that actually works out really well. Okay, let's see why that's done like that. I want to say that this is the quickest way to go. I'm not 100% certain. I think it is. Yeah, that's chapter 1. I said there really wasn't that much gameplay with Hacker. I was not joking. It's the top option. I was thinking 0 tax list. Been bad. Been very bad, actually. Okay, cool. Ooh, hi, Tonya. Hey, stop that. Hey, look who's stuck in my apartment. It's Tatsuya. Buddy, I'm having private conversation with my stalker here. Leave me alone. Alright. So yeah, you can talk to Tatsuya here, or you can talk to Tatsuya at the start of the next chapter. Doesn't matter which order. Ideally, do it here. Just do it here. Like, we're right here. Just do it here. It is what it is. Go to bed. Wish I could go to bed. Why does that say minus 10? Okay. What do I not do from chapter 1? That's interesting. That should not be that. Because there's no sub-stories. All the sub-stories, like, start in this chapter. Huh. What? Is it because I do the dance battles in chapter 1? I think it's because I do the dance battles in chapter 1. Yeah, I think that's why. So that's fake time save. It's absolutely fake time save, right? That is. So we'll probably not going to know how close we are until the end of the 4th chapter, which is the issue. Yeah. Yeah, because, yeah, I do that dance battle on the left, like, once, and then I do, like, another one later on. Yeah. Okay. Go through, we go speak to this guy. This guy has had an amazing idea of combining Battle Royale video games and idol culture. Which, I mean, that does exist in real life. It's AKB48. Might as well be a Battle Royale.
Hi.
So this is the SBR 99. It's basically the Sotenbori Battle Royale 99 between idols. I ain't doing shit. This is another one of those very funny sub-stories. By quitting out, it counts as doing nothing, and we're still going to get 2nd place. God. Game's done. I just love that you can just quit out, consider that a loss, and then just still get 2nd. Like, how bad is everybody else in this Battle Royale? No. As I said, like, we're not doing any of Arika's gameplay. We're gonna do a bit more in all sub-stories, but we're not doing any of this. God. Should be the Civic event. Yeah. Afterwards. Yeah, that's right. Should be the closest dance battle. Quickest dance battle. Which direction do we go? Do we go north? We do. 10,000 yen. I do not need it. Thank you. Keep in Battle Royale. Yeah, pretty much. Everyone's probably just like, hey, that's that Haruka off the TV. You stop giving me level ups, it's making me lose time, thanks. Very awkward conversation. Just standing there smiling at me, I'm just standing there smiling back. This is how the agency levels up. That's how we've been getting like a couple of stats up, etc. We also get gifts, etc., etc., but we're not accepting gifts. Here is song number 2. Left.
Nope.
Song number 2, which obviously went out of this one as well. What the fuck? No minigame. Come on now. Weird slight delay to the menu.
No.
Look.
Cute. Cute. So. ただ。
It's in the park. Let me go right. Yeah, I know. Very certain we do that one after that, like we do in the old route. Let's go, Silly. Give me a line. I want to hear so much more. It's funny because so much more is like the song you hear the most if you play this game casually, and it's like the song you hear the least in the speedrun, outside of the second song.
No.
Do not hear it whatsoever. Ugh. on packs on stories. Yeah, exactly. Especially when like the whole premise behind winning the Princess League is so that we have the concert at the Tokyo Dome. I get it's because, you know, RGG know that there's like a portion of their players that don't want or can't do the rhythm stuff. But it's like... it's a weird way to do it. Weird way to do it. Very weird way to do it. Okay, so now, head this way. It should be you. Yep. Yep, okay, when do we go... When do we go to Donkey? After Paparazzi. Fuck, that's wrong.
Yeah.
Let's get these correct. It's faster. 231, 231. One. 2. 3. That's it. That's all you do for that minigame. Minigame, that sub-story. Now, the rhythm stuff is not that hard. Rhythm stuff is like a very, very easy version of Miku. There should be upgrades. Have enough levels. Body 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Heart Strike. That's what we're after. Now, where's the dancer? Here. Rock, baby. This is a good track as well. I would like... I'll keep the heal on just in case, because sometimes we might need it. Wait for the nastier stuff that's coming up. Cool. So, gotta beat this dancer 4 times to progress another sub-story and become friends with Akari again. You do get to hear cool music, which is nice. But this is an easy fight, and it should go down quite quickly with Heart Strike. That's the reason why we lost the saved 8 minutes in the first split. I did most of my fights in that one in the previous round. So, yeah, you do get a little bit of Haruka gameplay. We're obviously hitting the notes correctly. We're building up our heat at the top. Let's go, which means we get our heat. This one bomb should do it. 2 bombs. Oh, damn. Some of these can heal. Throw it down, Dunker. Probably shouldn't use this here. Should we save it for the next fight, but oops. It's quicker. It's definitely quicker. So that's 1. Yeah, there is just a hidden parameter for, like, one of the sub-stories that you have to beat 4 dance battles. So he's got to do this 4 times. That's it. Like, it just has to be done at some point, and this is, like, the quickest one. And I think also one that just doesn't heal, which is good. Good song, too. The nice thing about using, like, the heat moves is it always puts it on the correct track for the stuff that's coming through. Nice. It's 2. Much faster when it gets going. I should be very close to just being able to demolish with my heat immediately. But free. Actually, here's that. What? I must hit my shoulder button. Just going straight in. Three, one more. One more.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, audience. Fuck off. I do not care about your 2,000 yen tips. God, do you imagine if I was like that during my fundraiser? Like, thanks for the sub. I don't care. I don't need it. Fucking hell. Tony T. Trouble. Oh, I don't need it. Tony T. Trouble, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you very, very much. Perfect timing. You made the streamer look awful. Congrats. I get a heat attack off. She won't. No, she won't. No, she won't. Dicey Troll, thank you very, very much for the 10 gifted. Alright, cool. So that's Paparazzi. Yes, Paparazzi.
Yeah.
There's definitely... Yep, there it goes. So there's the email we're after. You get that after the fourth dance battle. So we do want to start with this one on the left, and then I actually have forgotten the one that I want to do after this one. The problem. Very certain we go back this way, right? We might not. I think it might be behind. No, this is the other one, isn't it? Yeah, no, it's not this one. Fuck, I've actually forgotten which direction I am going. There's definitely a sub-story that I am missing in this list. Fuck. Wait, was it? Ah, shit. I think it was, Anyway, where am I? I think it was the place behind me, right? Yeah, I've forgotten where it is. That's an issue. I want to say it's the one that was behind us? The dance battle? I remember wrong on this one. It's not this one, is it? No, it's not. I don't think it's that one over there. No, I have absolutely forgotten the one that I'm supposed to do. Shit, fuck, because you're Ulala. That's not light and dark, I don't think. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think this is the right one. Let's go and do this now. Wait, we have to beat her, don't we? Yeah, it's not this one. Fuck, I am... Yep, no, I don't know which one I'm supposed to be doing here. Ah, fuck, that's bad. Actually bad. I swore it was like this way, but no, I'm lost. Oh, I thought I remembered where all of these were, but I don't. Is it you? No, because you don't spawn here yet, do you? You are here, but I don't think it's you, is it? Wait, no, 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 no. It is you. It is you. It is you. It's you, isn't it? I think it's you. Ribbon girl. I don't remember which one this one is. This might be the one I'm after. This is wait in place for a bit. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, this is absolutely the one. Fuck. Let me go to the left. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah, it's the one. How do I keep forgetting this one exists? Like, there's one on this side of the bridge, and I always remember the one on the other side of the bridge, because the one on the other side of the bridge doesn't have a sub-story marker. We do it after this next bit. I think I was getting too focused on, like... I think I was getting too focused on trying to, like, remember that one. We just quit. Good. Cheers, stopping by, ML. Have a good sleep. Ugh. Yeah. Down for a bit. See, I always walk away, because I thought this was just a walk away one, but it is... Wait. A walk-in place, I guess. Yeah. Speed. I will be right over. Well, surprise, I'm right here. Yeah, this is top. Yeah, this was definitely the one I missed. Yeah, this was definitely the one I missed. Okay, that's fine. I'm fine. This is the one I missed. Okay. Option. Top option again. Yep. It's the one. How do I forget this one exists every single time? Girl has so many ribbons. Designed by Nomura, and IG were like, hey, less belts. So Nomura went with more ribbons instead. Then we go and do the other paparazzi, which should be to my left. So next paparazzi and then Horie. This way. Just getting too close to people and just slowing down completely. Active movement is actually like really weirdly hard to do at points. Yeah, here's paparazzi. If I remember rightly, it's towards the bridge. Yes. Then we go to Horie for story. Yeah. Okay. Get him later. Okay. This is where we do the balance battle that isn't. Yep. Do you believe we have to do this one? Pretty confident we actually have to do this one. Puts us right next to Tsuruhashi, I believe. Is perfect. Like Tompa's notes is actually beat her. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I see. We just have to travel around for that one sub-story as well. Sub-story sucks. There's no good place to put it. There's a sub-story for Akiyama that just kind of goes like halfway across the map, and the trouble is it's like a long, like, 5-part, like, sub-story. Like, you have to do, like, multiple parts, and there's just no good time to do it. Okay, so... here. So, if you look on the minimap, you'll notice there's nothing down here, but by walking down here, this is the text that Akari gave us earlier.
Nah.
This is the one. This is how we get back friends with Akari. Yes. This one has to be done. I believe this one has to be done. Which I don't have heat at the start of this one because we came out of the last one using a heat action. We just do what we do. Fair, I felt it. Very rare, I fuck up. Right, you can heal, that's right, you're a jackass. Stops you hitting me, though. I'm actually gonna lose this. I'm actually gonna lose this. I actually lost, holy shit. Wow, I haven't lost that before. Goddamn. Yeah, I know it's a hard fight, but goddamn, I haven't lost that before. How am I doing? I was doing alright until this dance battle. Goddamn, yeah, you have to win. Fuck. Downside is, I've lost half my HP, so she might actually murder me again. This is kind of bad. Kind of bad. Yeah, that one miss actually fucked me up. Holy shit. Damn. Yeah, damn. Oh, my bad. But other than that, I'm in a bit of pain right now. I got stomach issues and they're not going away. I was hoping they'd go away when after break segment happened, but they did not, so... Yeah. See, the thing is, like, I'm trying not to heal because we actually can heal after this at a restaurant. Because we get put next to a tattoo restaurant. But to get those points... How dare you. Oh, yep. It's fine. It's fine. Trying to do my heat, but I didn't get it in time. That's it. That's the one. Fuck, man. That sucks. Yeah, that loss actually sucks. Oh, that hurts. Yeah, that hurts a lot. And having to redo that really fucking sucks. I missed before was pretty bad.
Hi.
Because this is where it takes us with Akari and our other friend who you've never met yet. I don't even think we know that they're our friend. To go get okonomiyaki, which takes us to a tattoo restaurant. Don't do any more. Guess I don't need to... Yeah, I guess I don't need to actually... I don't actually need to heal, I don't think, because... Yeah, we don't have any more fights this... or dance battles this chapter. So it should heal us. But yeah, I don't think we heal. I don't think we heal at all. Yeah, I think we're fine. Unless, like, Haruka's low enough HP that she starts staggering, but I don't think so.
Yeah.
There's a tattoo restaurant. We're back in the restaurant. And I haven't fucked that fight up yet at all, so that's disappointing. That's Sohashi, and then we want the phone call for Watami versus Wataminshi. And we do Magical Haruka. So, all the way over here. Specifically for this phone call. Our phone call. We can get lone friends. This phone call. Yes. And we do Magical Haruka, which I believe teleports us across the city. I think. Shit. What's the point to get over here? Wait. Magical Haruka, yeah. Okay, and then Dynachair? Yeah, Dynachair after this. In fact, it's something this like teleports us elsewhere. Can't remember where exactly, but I know that it just moves us. Oh, the park, of course it is. Right. Of course, it's the park. Yeah, it's the top of the park, isn't it? Of course. Yeah, makes sense. So yeah, this is Haruka's combat. Haruka does have a little bit of combat. It is the 2D side-scrolling section. But obviously it's a mini-game. Surprise. This is the only inner fighter that we actually do in all Substories, or like in any version of Yakuza 5 speedruns. We just don't need to. We just leave. We can just leave, which is great. You don't actually have to do it, you just have to say that you've done it. And that's it. And that's Substory. Okay, and then back to Dynachair. We don't do the thing here. No, that's the later one. There's one sub-story that is a pain in the ass because you can only access it if... What's her face? God, I keep forgetting her name. The female office worker who works here. You can only access it if she is not considered to be in a story segment, which is a pain... Yamaura. It's a pain in the ass because the only times that happens are here, and then once in chapter 4, which is dumb. Which is very dumb. So, we do that later. Head off to the marsh. Do the sacrilegious thing. And then paparazzi to end out. That is a nasty time loss thanks to that dance battle loss, that's for sure. It's not great. I love Sotenburi's spawning civilians. Just teleporting into you. It's great. Ugh, ow. Zorka 2 releases in 9 days, does it actually? Holy shit. Didn't think I'd see the day. It doesn't matter what we pick here. These are all outfits. These are all like gifts for cavalry girls, which Haruka doesn't deal with. Take the first option every single time. Easy version. Yeah, they did take a lot of liberties. That's why I was saying to people beforehand, like, don't expect a one-to-one adaptation, because you're not going to get it. Funnily enough, I think the episode that was the closest to the games, which was episode 5, was pretty good. For me, it's a 5 out of 10. It's okay. Like, I'm in no rush to go back to it anytime soon. Chat, don't look. Chat, don't look. Chat, don't look. Chat, don't look. Wasn't there. It can't hurt you. It's fine. Terrible speedrun. Not even all sub-stories saves Taiko. Not even all sub-stories. They could have just made it unskippable, but no. Taiko is skippable. Bad video game. Bad, terrible video game. Worst Yakuza game. But yeah, I didn't want a one-to-one adaptation, and like, to be honest, I don't think a one-to-one adaptation is what you should aim for with a like TV series adaptation. But I do think that there should be at least some degree of like respecting like the original source material, and I do think that the Amazon TV show just strays too far from that, especially at like certain points and certain characters. I think certain characters were done well. Nishiki was done very well. Kento Kaku as younger Nishiki, fantastic, genuinely fucking fantastic. I didn't mind Kiryu too much, but I get what everyone's saying now with Kiryu's body build being kinda not right. Like, yeah, no, I get that. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I wasn't supposed to do... Oh, I was supposed to do that after. Oh, fuck, I'm stupid. Oh, fuck, yeah, no, okay. Yeah, gotcha. Okay, yeah, I did the paparazzi stuff the wrong way around. No, it's not like the end of the run, it's fine. I've actually pushed it to the correct direction, I just did it early. It's fine. I can actually go down this, like, way without going down the crappy alleyway. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's not like the end of the world. Did one thing slightly out of place. I was supposed to do the paparazzi we did earlier, there, but instead we do it this way now. So it's fine. This has gone very much all over the place so far. Fuck with Jingu. Jingu's one of those that you technically don't really need. I have more of an issue of Haruka. Like, I'm glad she was in it, and I'm also not glad she was in it. She should have had more of a major role, considering how important to Kiryu's character she is. But it's clear that they wanted Kazuma to be more of a important character. Which, for better or worse, he was there. I don't think he was done badly in the TV show. For better or worse, Kazuma was there. That's just a 10-minute time loss. It's fine. Not like the run's dead or anything. Fuck. You miss. We're slightly talking TV show. I'm trying not to go like into like spoilers because I know some people are still like watching it or preparing to watch it. Yeah, for me, the newer characters I think were depends on the newer character. I think some were good. I think some were terrible. Miho, who was supposed to be, obviously, her name is Yuko in the game's Nishiki's sister. Fantastic. Beautiful. Wonderful. Like, genuine ray of sunshine, and that's how she should have been. Like, even when shit was going down, ray of sunshine. She was absolutely great. Like, I really, really liked, like, Miho in the actual show. Very, very good. Aiko, irredeemable scum. Absolute trash. Absolute, genuine trash. Terrible character. No redemption. Also, it says there's an enemy alive there, isn't it? It's a UI glitch for this fight. So, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Aiko, terrible. Miho, good. So, some of the character changes as well, pretty bad. The florist. Don't get me started on the florist. Don't get me started on the florist. Holy shit. Florist was terrible. I did like the set design. Obviously, there are certain rules about filming and like what you can and can't film in Japan, and they obviously couldn't film the real Kabukicho. Again, I used this example before. For those who don't know, Tokyo Vice had a scene set in like a Japanese district in like a little like restaurant, like a street restaurant, not like a main street, just a side street. To be able to get permission to film there, you need to get from literally every house, every business on that street permission to film. That's the reason why you're not getting Kabukicho in, you know, the actual show and why they had to, like, recreate it. Like, there was no way in hell they were making that. Unless they did it illegally, which... That's happened before. That's definitely happened before. Lost in Translation filmed in Shibuya illegally. 4 to 8 Shibuya Scramble. Filmed there illegally. This is just the any percent stuff. Guess what we do with Akiyama's combat? We don't engage with it in the slightest. Akiyama's combat in Yakuza 5 is kind of shit, actually. We do like one set piece of Akiyama's combat, and that's it. Akiyama's combat in this game is actually kind of bad. Like, it's way worse than Yakuza 4. Like, His dumb fuck kick an enemy into the air move and keep them juggled is so bad in this game. It's so fucking bad. I hate it. That guy on the right going into the shrine is a fight spawn. That guy just teleported in. Thank you, game. Get you. The fight spawn's on the way to Dynachair. Damn. A birthday. Oh, piss off. Already here. Show not good. Average. 5 out of 10 for me. I don't think it was irredeemable trash, but I am not going to go out of my way to watch it again. Like, after episode 3, I was quite excited to see where it was going. After episode 5, I was quite, like, satisfied with, like, how close they played it to the games. Then the final episode happened. Which is kind of weird, because the final episode, like, a couple of the plot points in that are very similar to the games, and yet there's things that it does that are just... what the fuck? There's just some things that are just like... Alright. Alright. And it's kind of funny because one of the twists that I hate the most is unironically very similar to the video game, so I don't know why I dislike it in the TV show. I think it's just the way that they presented it in the TV show compared to the games. But there's some dumb things for sure. I think everybody kind of knew what vibes it would be with that whole line about, you know, I want to be the dragon of Dojima, which, again, that's said in episode 1. It's in the first, like, 10-15 minutes. I don't think that's as egregious as just seeing the clip out of context makes it be, because the show, after he says that, contextualizes what the show Dragon of Dojima actually means and what it means to Kiryu. And, like, it makes sense. Is it still stupid? Yes. But it makes sense. It's not as bad as, like, you know, just watching a clip on Twitter makes it out to be. Like, it is absolutely still stupid. Like, don't get me wrong. But it's not, like, you know, the antithesis of what the games are supposed to be, like most people were saying when they saw that clip. Like, it's a dumb statement, but in context of the show, it makes perfect sense. Like... Black Panther adaptation. Good lord, I just can't believe we are recommending the Black Panther adaptation over the fucking what should have been much better Amazon TV show. Like, my god. The stage show is absolutely peak. Like, absolute cinema. Best live action Yakuza or anything you'll see. The stage adaptation is actually very good. And that has the limitations of being a stage show. That should tell you everything you need to know. And despite that, I still don't hate the Amazon TV show. It's just not great. Like, it's just average, you know? For every good thing that the show does or portrays, it does 2 things worse. Like everything good it does, it just, like, you know, shoots itself in the foot. Like, is it bad? No. Is it good? Not really. Alright, now I speak to Yamaura, and then we can free up Yamaura for the later quest. Hello.
Hi.
So this actually puts us on the right-hand side of the map, which is where I was going originally for the end of the letters, which is what I'm supposed to do.
Hi.
Oops. Oops. Watamin versus Watamichi. It's mid, pretty much. Just go into it, like, expecting something different. I'll give you the vibes. I'll give you the vibes of the show. And, like, this is probably the most egregious thing the show does. It's played somewhat straight instead of for comedic value. To show off how irredeemable one character is, one of their posse, they have, like, some Omi men, and before they kill them, they decide to fart in their face. That should give you the vibes of a certain character. Like, it's... Man... It's just not good. Like, there was no reason for it either. Like, there's literally no reason for it. It's just dumb. Like, it's not even funny. It's just dumb. It's just dumb. But the interesting thing is, like, the whole, you know, like, Nishiki thing, you know, the whole Dojima thing, because, like, as fans of the game, you kind of know, you know, what's gonna happen, but there becomes a point where it is actually very much, is this actually going to happen? Like, is it actually going to play it off like the games? And the trouble is, because obviously that's one of the most pivotal scenes, and obviously for the TV show, you don't want to reveal your hand too early. It's one of those that's just literally, they have to leave it until the end, which kind of sucks. Jacket from 1 and 2, any real fans? No. Fair, you know what, fair. I will say, in terms of like costume and set design, they do knock it out of the park. Both in like the 95 segment and the 05 segment. I do like how the lighting is portrayed for, I said this before, like the trailers and stuff. I like how the lighting is portrayed for like the 95 section and the 05 section. It does like lighting effects very well, that show. The stage, the set piece stuff, very good. The recreation of like the theater square is very good. Which is a good thing it is, because they keep reusing it over and over and over and over again. You remade Tenkaichi as like part of like the opening like intro cinematic of like them driving through Tenkaichi, and you don't use it again after that. Like, you had an entire road you made that you could have utilized, but no, literally, like, the set design is still good. Like, the set design is still very good. And now, oh la la! I'm back! It's the correct time this time. I'm ready. We actually have to beat you, Lala. This is another one of those that opens up like a, revelation, but we're not doing the revelation part. Oh, it's coming up, isn't it? Oh, yeah, it is. I got a story to say about one of these, sub-stories coming up. God, this sub-story was hell in the original PS3 version of this game. We should already tell you which sub-story it is. Yeah, some of Harika's dance stuff we have to win. This is not a hard fight. As soon as I get my heat, it's over. Should have let the bomb go off. Should have let the bomb go off and then it would have been over. Whoops. Whoops. A little too fast. A little too fast. Whoops. Cancelled out my own strat there. Good. Yeah, she has no health. That's why literally one bomb and one use of the attack, and that's it. That's why cancelling out the bomb was a bad thing. Cost myself a good 20 seconds. It's fine. It's fine. Now from Akari, there is a dance battle behind us, which we just don't care about because it's not a sub-story. And here we go. The comedy, guys.
Yeah.
Who would have done with the show as an actor producers? Last show was Chef's Kiss. Yeah, I do think Ken Okaku did a very good job as young Nishiki. And older Nishiki, but especially young Nishiki. I'm better for it.
Yeah.
I'm not doing good. John, I'm not doing good. I don't feel very well at all. This is kind of bad. Cold tonight as well. Ugh. Alright. Fun fact about the sub-story. Gauge you're about to see in the middle of the screen didn't get that back on the PS3. You literally have to, like, figure it out and guess yourself. It was bad. You can do it a little while later. Triangle.
高校の頃とかみんなそういうのに憧れるやないですか。せやから僕も結構モテてたんです。で、学校の校門とかで、あ、今帰りなんて偶然装って寄ってくるんですよ。一緒に行こうなんて。
そらすごいな。
僕もまんざらやないから、おとか言ってついてって。そのまま校舎裏でボコボコです。
ヤンキーやないか。
それだけやあらへんねん。朝学校行ってな。下駄箱こう開けるやん。バッサーって出てくるねん。もう読み切れへんくらいのラブレター。大体の内容は同じやねん。もしよかったら付き合って。
おお、来たでこれ。
しないで。
ヤンキーやないか。
You just do it early.
初めて見た時からあなたのことばかり考えて。
これは来たで。
あなたの声、あなたの瞳、あなたの唇。すべて好き。
ついに来たんちゃうこれ。
俺と付き合ってくれ。
俺って男やん。
さすがにその人とは1年で別れました。
I know how they're all laughing at this. I'm messing up Tsukuyomi.
そんなこんなで僕今まで彼女できたことないんだ。
もうええわ。どうも。
Good timing. Easy. This was very hard back on the PS3. Like, you did not get that gauge at the bottom that told you when to actually hit the input. Which, as you can see from this version, I want to say the, like, input window has been extended for the remaster. I'm not 100% certain on that. But it's so bad. On the OG PS3, it's so bad. Agtaku. Around the corner. In any percent, you have to walk past this one, and it just gets in your way every single time. There's like nothing we can do. But in all Substories, we do it because it's a Substory. This can lose you like 30 seconds if you're not paying attention in any percent. Because if you say I'll try some, that's fucked. Last one's at the end, yeah. There's a reason we're also doing this now. We do come back this way with Haruka later on. Let's keep forgetting that. And what a mini game. Again, Haruka gameplay. Reason being is that this actually doubles up as a restaurant. Tatsuya. Doing it now. Even though it's not like an eat-in restaurant, it is a restaurant for Tatsuya. What's up? Bedtime. Boy. This one's not looking good right now. Because, we're not done with the chapter yet. So we have, like, a couple of minutes left. Oh boy. Hey, this ain't great. This ain't going well, chat. Ugh. Zron might be dead. Zron might actually be dead after I got lost in the previous chapter. Who would have guessed? Alright. So. This is why Sotenbori is pretty bad. So, we're going to be going around with Akiyama, and unfortunately, Sotenbori is hell for fight spawns. Now, obviously, with Haruka, we don't get fight spawns, with Akiyama, we do. Every time we do this taxi, which is going to be like 5 or 6 times, by the way, pan the camera around, because sometimes you get the squatters right there on the left. And then, literally, as we're going along here, on this very narrow road, without purpose. You don't do as many any percent runs of this as I did, and you don't learn how to deal with fight spawns, let me tell you. Buddy, fuck off. I also missed the turn. Very confused. I thought that was the shrine alleyway. Thanks for spawning in front of me, I appreciate you. So, yeah, no, this... walking around Sotenbori sucks. Walking around Sotenbori really sucks. This guy looks familiar. And this guy. Oh, hey, stop. Oh my God. Might have to call this one early. What I could do, actually. When we get to the end of this chapter, what I could do is I can make a hard save, and because this is, like, most of the run done, I could finish it off next week. Just do, like, a one stream of, like, finishing off Yak's 5 or Substories. I think I have the time to do that. Yeah, I think I could do that, actually. Obviously won't be leaderboard legal, but that's fine, because this isn't going to be PBing anyway by the looks of things. said this many times. I don't like Akiyama's combat in this game. I do not like this combo. Thanks for not counting the square hit game. I appreciate you. Up. I don't like Akiyama's combat in this game. At all. I really do not like Akiyama's combat in this game. I do not think his air juggle stuff is good. I think what would have worked better for Akiyama is something more akin to Yagami. With like wall running, jumping, kicking, and stuff like that. Like, I think that would have been much, much better. We want the blackjack. And then tech to free. Tomorrow should be fine for stream, I hope, because it is just Gaiden. Gaiden's like 3 to 3.5 hours. I don't know what I'm doing with Gaiden, because the quicker one is PC, but no one's done all Substories on console, and like there's a reason for that. The latest patch for Gaiden really fucks with the units in the arena. So we actually downpatch on PC. So yeah. So yeah, on console we can't downpatch unless obviously we have the physical copy, which I haven't imported the physical copy. I need to do that. Obviously with the digital version we can't downpatch that. So I don't think anyone knows if the arena strats work in Gaiden console or Substories. Somebody needs to do it, which it's probably me. it's probably me. So we could tomorrow just do Gaiden or Substories on PS5 and see how much of a horrific train wreck it is. We could do that. PC is guaranteed to be like between 3 to 3.5 hours because I am obviously downpatched for that. But we could turn tomorrow into train wreck as well. I have 2 train wrecks in a row. Sounds like a great idea. Sounds like a wonderful idea. Alright, this is Yakuza. Again, as I said, this is Akiyama's combat. You've already seen big parts of it. This is Akiyama's combat. It's so good. I like, because like with Yakuza's like body mass, you can actually hit multiple times on that one. Yes. That's that. You don't want to interact with Akiyama's combat in this run. It's so bad. I say that, and now we are about to, actually. I'm about to with this guy. Nice. Delay. Perfect delay. Ah, you fuck. You just go on the floor, jackass. Yeah. That might actually just be enough. That definitely is. I shouldn't have done that. Just stop. You're ruining this fight more than you need to. Oh, well, that's a 7-minute time loss on top of the 10-minute time loss that we had before. I'm kind of dead. So let me... Wait, what? 2022? What in the fucking 2022? Excuse me? The 2022 are you talking about? You... Okay. Alright. I don't feel good. And this is the literal hell chapter that takes like an hour and a half to 2 hours with no breaks. So, we still have like 5 hours of this run left. So here's what I'm thinking, because I don't feel good. We call it for tonight. I've made the hard save in slot 1, so I know exactly which one it is. And then at some point next week, we finish off the second half of this run when I have a little bit of time. It'll only be like a 5-hour stream, because, you know, the rest of this run is only 5 hours. That way I don't have to sit here for the next 2 hours feeling like I'm gonna hurl and throw up, which is bad. And tomorrow is good, because it's just Gaiden, and Gaiden is 3 hours. Love Gaiden. So I still want to finish this run out, but it'll just have to be next week. So I don't have the time to do it, like, obviously this week. And then by, hopefully, Wednesday, I should be well enough to do Deadass. The nice thing about Deadass is that we actually have a crash rule because of the fact that the game can just completely capitulate, where we can quit out of the game. So I can easily take like whilst the game is reloading, because even with an SSD and digital, it takes like a minute to load. I can just stand up, stretch, go get a fresh drink, go use the bathroom, etc. So Dead Souls should go way better than this. But I still want to finish out Yakuza 5 at some point. So I think we finish out Yakuza 5 next week. Well, upset I'm 7 minutes behind at this point, but it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is, that's fine. Last 2 chapters haven't gone well. A shame, because Shinada's part is like actually really involved in all sub-stories. Like, Shinada's part is actually like surprisingly one of the more involved parts in the speedrunning in general. Like, it's just really good. Like, even any percent, it's really good. Because like, obviously Akiyama's parts are interspersed with Haruka's, so you have like these little bits of downtime here and there. But Shinada is balls to the wall action, and actually has some of our hardest combat in this run. Because we have to do a specific like combo loop, which stop me if you've heard that one with Kiryu's part before. That combat loop is really tight. On Amon, it's literally a couple of frames, so you know. Oh. I actually did practice that beforehand. I haven't ever done a full uninterrupted combo on Amon. I have gotten close to like 1 HP bar left, which is good, because if Amon like goes down at that point, he goes into Umbrella Phase, and Umbrella Phase is scary, but we have backup strats for that, so they're slow, but they work. It is actually using the steel pipe, which is hilarious. So yeah, I guess I'm gonna go chill for the rest of the night. Thank you for watching, and for obviously having patience. I appreciate that. We will finish this run up next week. I definitely want to finish this run up next week. Gaiden tomorrow. It's much shorter. I should have a much better time. I'm gonna flip a coin later on tonight to see whether I do PC or PS5. As I stare here with my phone going off. Akiyama. I look forward to Deadass on Wednesday, because Deadass is actually going to be a good fun time. That's the other one I'm looking forward to with all of the really cool sub-stories. I just need to charge my DualShock. And also contact Panda about her notes, or Garlic about their notes. Yes. Yes. Because my notes are wrong, and I know they're wrong, and I don't know where they're wrong, but I know they're wrong. I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye. Akiyama. Akiyama. Answer the phone, dude. That's rude.